deep darkness.
Okay. All right. I am flabbergasted. I don't know what the hell is going on. Anyway, so hello everyone. Welcome to a weird live stream that I totally expected to do. Yes, I wasn't going to just turn on X Defiant and start playing X Defiant. Hey, here we are with Trove. But yes, there is a new update. There is a brand new update on the test server, actually. There is the new Rising Tides update. I'm just going to put the screen right now. I'm not even going to try to put the BRB screen. Just going to put the screen right there. Controller is still connected. Nice. All right. Good to know. I'm not even going to, bother too much. But yes, you can actually see I'm just running around, just checking everything that is just going on. I cannot do a whole lot of things because the new difficulty, even though it said 40,000 power and 8,500 light, and yeah, the test server, it's completely functional. But yeah, the Uber, it is 42,500 power rank and 10,000 light. And I got 9,000 light. Oh, I cannot enter. And I'm not even 42k. But yeah, there is a couple new things or god damn. Damn the lag. God damn the lag. I might just switch between back and forth because right now I'm doing restream. But obviously restream means that I'm doing both YouTube and Twitch. Just as a little heads up. But of course, I'm essentially I just saw the patch notes. I just started reading. I started just running around a little bit, see what was just going on. But there is some very important things. I forgot to actually just put the command patch notes on Twitch. Hold on. Let me do that real quick and just pin it. Just have it pinned. Oh, ads are going to play. GG. So here are the patch notes for the Twitch people. For YouTube is in the description. I will just have it unpinned until the end of the stream. Okay. There we go. Obviously for YouTube, same thing. Even though it's on the description. Who reads the descriptions on YouTube? I'm gonna be honest. Even though if you hold on. Wait. I cannot pin it. Because there's this stupid YouTube thing with the emos that just shows up and I cannot do anything about it. Well, there you go. That's what you get. That's all you get. Anyways. What the hell? The music right there. For some reason it was completely muted. I don't know. I'm not prepared in the slightest. Of course, I do have the patch notes right around here. I am going to open up on a new tab and just have them right there. So here are the patch notes are right around here. Let me just start reading everything that is just going on with the patch notes. So in the meantime, if I do that, I will not be able to read chat for a bit because it is going to be on a completely different tab. But yes, the Rising Tide update is going to be the new expansion update. Like I just mentioned this so many times. Troves usually just have 2 expansion updates, and in between there is a bunch of like smaller updates. The expansion updates are going to be both in summer and winter. That's where we on console we usually get all of the updates bundled up. That's why we never get like the smaller updates. Like when we got Shadow Spotlight, we got it with Sunrise and so on and so forth. And same with Gear Up. Gear Up is going to appear with this update, the Rising Tide update. So the expansion update usually just appears on summer, winter, which is usually around July to August, give or take. That's usually, and the other one is November or December, sometimes January, depending on the date, but usually around that time frame. That's where on console we usually get the update, and PC is the major expansion. Everything in between, all the updates in between, we don't get it on console until the major expansion. Anyways, I'm getting off topic, but yes, this is going to be the major expansion. This is the big update that is going to appear in like all of the problems, well, not problems, but all of the things that's just going on. I don't know, like just going to be reading out some of the things in the chat right now, but the AS login situation, I don't know. Like I did mention, I stopped playing Xbox altogether. At least as far as I know, Xbox doesn't have that problem. That's mostly a PlayStation thing. What most people would recommend you doing is just reinstalling the whole game. That's from what I've heard. But yes, just to give a little heads up for those who don't know, like anything that's just going on with the community tab that I posted a little while back, and just talking about like my departure essentially from Trove Xbox for now. And ever since that, I haven't done anything. Like I haven't played Trove essentially. I've logged in just to see what's going on with the chat, but I haven't done any dungeon. I haven't done any dailies. I've been just standing still for on my club world. So that's all of the things. I haven't played anything. The duping just literally just put a sour taste in my mouth, and you have no idea. Anyways, so let me just start reading out all of the patch notes. Once again, if you're on YouTube, let me see if I can pin. Please, let me pin. Can I pin the thing? Okay, pin message. There you go. Twitch, same thing. If you are on Twitch, the pin message is going to, you can just click and you can just go directly into the patch note if you want to read it yourself. Now, let's go. Where is my patch notes? There you are. All right, the patch notes, like I just mentioned, is Rising Tide. Rising Tide is going to be the new long shade difficulty, because this is the thing that they actually added. They essentially just changed the names of all of the difficulties in Trove. Let me just put the tab right here so I can actually just read chat while I'm reading all of the patch notes. Let me put in this, and let me just go into, where is my display capture, get rid of the game capture so you can actually just see this is what I'm reading. There we go. Just have you right over there, and there we go. Now I have chat. Now I have the patch notes right here. So here's going to be all of the things that they added with this update. Keep in mind the day one test server. So being day one test server, it means that it's going to get patched and it's going to get retooled and reshaped over time. Now, The first thing is going to be the new max difficulty, Uber 12. Yes, there is Uber 12. Already there is there's already like a misleading type of thing, because it says right here that characters must have 40,000 power rank or above and 8.5k light to enter the new long shade difficulty or Uber 12. And as you can actually just see right around here, I am over 40,000 power rank. I got 9,000 light. And I cannot enter. I will be doing both. We'll be reading and I will be showcasing. But yes, I will be reading and showcasing, so yeah. Keep that one in mind. But yes, it says 42,000, 10,000 light to actually just showcase, to enter the long shade difficulty. So already, that's why, like, one thing, I cannot enter Uber 12 because the patch notes it said 40,000, 8.5k light. I actually had some of the materials to actually increase because I wasn't like 8.5k light, and I kept going for to see if I could just get over 8.5k light. I couldn't, and so GG's. Anyways, let's go over patch notes. So yeah, so the other thing is going to be, unlike most adventure worlds, this world contains a mix of 3 biomes. This biome is going to rotate every 3 hours. So as obviously, as I showcased a little bit before, it showcased the Hollow Dunes, Candoria, and Medieval Highlands. Hollow Dunes is, I believe, Geotopside, which is weird as hell to have a combination of Geotopside with the other adventure worlds. So this is extremely interesting, and it's going to rotate every 3 hours. Okay, the other thing is that the current active biomes, like, again, it's going to have all of the biome symbols on top of it, and once you do select it, it's going to be in the description of the biome. As this biome rotate, the variety of new ores, harvestable crafting materials can be found within. Trove can carry a limited amount of these new items, although a maximum can be increased. Okay, this is going to be very interesting because it says something about saltwater Sam. So let me just go over there. Actually, yeah, let me go over there. We go to saltwater Sam. I still haven't gotten all the way to that point. Let me put the patch notes. Wait. Let me just put game catcher. I don't want to open this screenshot. I want to move you. App game cacher. All right. So it says Trovians can only carry a limited amount of these new items, although that maximum can be increased. They can also be used as saltwater Sam's ship outposts found scattered. Oh, okay. So this is going to be found scattered throughout the long shade, which is Uber 12. And inside Water Sand, there's going to be found established outposts throughout the long shade. So probably there's not going to be any cornerstone. That's what I'm getting from here. So there's going to be like Geotopside is not going to have cornerstone. Hopefully that's not the case, because cornerstone are just way better than using outposts, if I'm being honest. Having both is going to be better. Oh hey. That's what we have. Yeah, that was actually something that I was more expecting. I was expecting also a new class, but guess not. Just Uber 12 difficulty, which is another thing that I need to just talk about. Like, there's a new gear, a new tier of gear, which is called Mystic, which makes me wonder, like, why the hell did they add a Crystal level 5 in the previous updates if they're going to add Mystic? Anyways, little side tangent, I'm just going to say that much. So, yeah. There's also going to be 5-star dungeons in Uber 5, so does that mean there's going to be 5-star dungeons in some of the other biomes? That's actually very interesting. It's too bad that it says 40,000 power rank, 8.5k light that I cannot use or enter. Why? Please. Please let me enter. I hate the fact that I have to grind everything from scratch. And I cannot even do the export account because I'm literally, I believe I'm literally 300 power rank on my main PC account. I got the 10,000 light, but I don't have the power rank. So I'm like double screwed over there. But yeah. Yeah, that's what I've seen, that you can upgrade Crystal 5 to Mystic, but at that point, again, it just brings me to the same point. Why add Crystal level 5? At that point, just make Crystal level 4 upgrade into Mystic, and that should be like the Crystal level 5 equivalent. Not essentially just put an update and then like 2 months later, oh yes, new tier of gear. Haha, you wasted all of those resources. Now you have to waste more resources for a new tier of gear. XD moment. Anyways. But yeah, that's essentially the new difficulty. The problem is I cannot enter because it is far within my reach. Do I think I will be able to get to Uber 12 this? I don't believe so. I mean, I could still technically just grind, just get the gems and level them up because I don't have all of my gems to level 30. So I can still technically just get more PR out of all of these. But I will definitely not be able to get the light required, that's for sure. Unless let's see. Unless I get my weekly torch, unless I get a weekly torch. Once I get a weekly torch, I will be able to squeeze in 500 light. And with the levels on my gems, I will... Oh, this gem... I don't know. I could try. What's my name in the test server? It's the same as the channel, the 1994. Oh, hi. I wish I could just enter Tuberto, but... I grinded this whole account for nothing. God damn it. But yeah, that is Uber 12, which brings me to the next point. Now it is no longer called Uber portals. So this is going to be something that is going to be a little bit more difficult to get used to, because it's no longer going to be called Uber 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever. It's now going to be called difficulties. So it is going to be difficulty 0, 1, 2, 3, all the way to the Uber 12 equivalent, which is difficulty 15. It's going to be a little bit confusing, but as you can actually just see, it no longer says Kandorian Uber 2. It's just Kandorian World, and now it's going to be the Shade difficulty, which is difficulty 5. Pay Forest World is the actual Uber difficulty, then is Fallow, then is going to be Twilight, and so on and so forth. So once you actually go into like Uber 8, you can actually just... I got so confused when I just entered right here. I was like, default Nani? What is this Uber 14 BS? But no, it was just that they changed it. They're still gonna call it Uber same. I probably will still call it Uber 12, but obviously I need to just get the lingo. For like the newer players, I need to be also calling it difficulty 15. On average, from the previous update, how long did it take for the content to re-release on the main server? Usually around 2 weeks. Usually around 2 weeks to a month. It's usually what it is. Especially like the bigger updates, usually on the longer end. No, I don't think it's 2 months. Never been 2 months. It's been like 2 weeks to a month, for the most part. Smaller updates 1 to 2 weeks. Bigger updates 2 weeks to a month. Depends. Depends on how many issues the update has. So yeah. Okay, since you're on the test server, is there anything you can get on the store? No, unfortunately not. The only thing that I could technically just get is going to try to get, not credits, where the hell are you? A gem booster, but unfortunately gem boosters, you cannot get gem boosters. I will probably just call it Uber 12 difficulty, but I will also call it difficulty 15. You know, content creator mindset, you know how it is. By the way, it is 3:30 in the morning. We got this patch notes. What the hell? We got this patch notes like an hour ago, which is extremely weird. Do I need AK4 fragments on the tester? I don't think I do. The only thing that I definitely need if I wanted to increase my light is, first of all, I need to increase my Geode Mastery. But unfortunately, Geode Mastery grinding here on the test server is no. Increasing my Cosmic Gems and getting getting at least a weekly or Permatorch. At least getting a weekly Permatorch is going to be 500, and if I get this is... I don't know, let me check something real quick. Let me check something. Let me check this gem. This Empower gem seems to be on the lower end on light. This is a 2 light roll. Do I have rerolls? I do not. Okay. That is just unfortunate, man. Why the hell do I have to grind on the test server? Can I craft? Okay, Prage. Praged. Prage. Prage. Let's see if I... Let's see if I can get lucky and get this into a 3 light roll. No, never. Goddamn Trove and your stupid RNG. Why you do this to me every single time? No. That is so sad. That is just so unfortunate. God damn it. La madre que lo parió. With me suerte. Alright. Anyways, there's a new delve. Let me just keep reading the stupid patch notes. I'm so sad right now. Okay, there's a new delve biome. It is going to be called the Depths. You can actually just see it right here. I don't know if it is craftable. Oh my god, the lag. You can actually just see it right here. It's called the Depths. So the problem is if I try to buy it in typical test server fashion, it just doesn't work. Like, why they add so many things, but you cannot... the thing is, there's no crafting recipe either. Gem booster boxes does not drop reroll, unfortunately. I wish it would, but no, it just doesn't drop rerolls. It only drops boosters, like Ninth Life, Dog Box, and Power Gem boxes, all Golden Gem keys. It just doesn't drop rerolls or Lustrous Gem boxes. I wish it would, but it doesn't. So it's like so like you cannot do anything. So you cannot access the new delve because there is no crafting recipe. The only way to actually just technically obtain them is through here, and it just doesn't work because test server. And so yeah, there is like the new delve. And you can what? Okay, the depths is only available via matchmaker. The creation with Saltwater Sam and his crew have been studying. You can find them at outposts in all biomes in Uber 12. So I cannot even get them because it's Uber 12. Okay. Anyways, next up, Runecrafting profession. Jesus Christ. I love testing stuff. Definitely. Yes. I love testing all kinds of stuff. Anyways, there is the runecrafting profession. Runecrafting profession now goes all the way to 400. It is previously ranked 250. And now goes all the way to 400. And they essentially just added a bunch of these runes right here. And these runes are going to work the same as the martial arts. You know that the martial arts are going to be like a bunch of little buffs that you can just equip on your food tab. And those food tab, it will give you like the light, and you essentially know how it is with martial arts. And you can see them that it practically just works the same way. That you can go matchmaking in the new world in an NPC. Yeah, it says like you can get them in the matchmaker in the NPC in Uber 12, which I cannot enter, which is unfortunate. That's the thing. I cannot enter Uber 12. I wish I could enter Uber 12, but I can't because test server doesn't allow me to test things. It's always been an issue, but here we are. What's the point of Crystal 5? I'm pretty sure Crystal level 5, like the new tier of gear, you can only get them after you obtain Crystal level 5. So I believe it is Crystal level 5 and then you upgrade. Let me read the patch note before I actually just keep talking about that nonsense. But yeah. Okay, it says right here. A new tier of gear. Whispers abound of the new tier of gear, Mystic. Gearcrafter has not yet figured out the secrets of Mystic gear, meaning it cannot yet be crafted directly. Instead, exotic, expensive materials, some from 5-star dungeons, some from the Depths Delve biome, must be used to forge, at the forge to forge or upgrade Crystal level 5 gear into Mystic 1. So, yeah, that's the only way to obtain the new gear. So you essentially just upgrade your Crystal 5 to Mystic 1. Mystic Gem in the new update. I'm pretty sure it will be soon. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah. So that's going to be the point of Crystal Level 5. You get Crystal Level 5 upgraded to Mystic 1. How much powerful is it going to be comparable to Crystal 5? We don't know. Like, again, the update has only been here for around an hour. And I don't know if anyone even has Mystic Gear, and if they do, then I don't know too much about it. Let's see. Shadow Hunter is usually a good indication. Or Boomeranger. Yeah, it's usually the same PR. So, I don't think anyone has Mystic Gear yet. So yeah, that's the new tier gear, and that's Runecrafting Professional 400. That's pretty much it. That's the whole update. The whole update is U12, the new depth biome, the Runecrafting 400, Mystic Gear, and the difficulty name changes for the Uber portal, now being permafrost, like difficulty 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way to 15. That's the whole update. Now, since I cannot enter this Uber portal, let's see how much I can try to squeeze in power rank, or I should say light, to get to 10,000 light and 42.5 KPR. Like 42.5 KPR, I'm pretty sure I can get close to it, because none of my gems are level 30. So yeah. Yes, this is the only Uber 12 portal, this area, which is going to have 3 biomes rotating every 3 hours. So every 3 hours, these biomes are going to rotate into 3 random biomes. And yeah, that's going to be Uber 12. And they essentially just got rid of the Shadow Tower portal, but right here, no, it's right here now. The entrance portal for Shadow Tower. You still kinda need to go here for Lunar Souls and all that stuff. But yeah. So let's see how much I can squeeze in light. So what I need to do, I got plenty of Uber 11, or should I say now Deep Foul. What the hell are these? So the gem boxes are going to be tied to difficulty names. It's the same thing, but it's just so weird actually seeing all of these. It's like so weird. Now, I can't believe that I had to do. It's super confusing. Yeah, definitely going to get used to it, obviously, over time. I just accidentally look like. Hey. Okay, question. Where the hell did I even get the bulldoze? I think I got it from beta win boxes, like those beta win boxes that you get from Mysticism. Anyways, doesn't matter. Deep Fallow. Well, yeah, anyways. I know why can I join console comes to Aaron. Has just console Trove been completely something that works completely? Yes, I'm pretty sure the console will get both updates, like, because this is an expansion update, not a small update. So we're probably going to get Gear Up with this update combined. Probably around a month after it drops on PC. Alright. So, anyways, let's see how much power rank I can squeeze in. So first things first, I need to upgrade. I need to get myself at least a primal gem shard. And I get a primal gem shard. I cannot. How much do I need? I need... Why the hell do I have so many water gem sparks? So I need fire and air gems sparks. Imagine being on the test server to open boxes. That's just beautiful Trove. And I got... let me just get rid of all of you. Dude. Dude, inventory spaces. Please. Where are my boxes? God damn it, dude. Do I really have to start grinding? I really have to start grinding. I think I might have to start grinding. I'm pretty sure I'm missing a lot of things. But at this point, unless it... Jesus, it's so loud. Unless it increases my light, or rather... Like, unless it increases my Geode Mastery, I don't think, like, it's going to be that useful. Alright. Go to gem shop. I guess they're buying like gem boosters. You cannot buy gem boosters. You cannot buy anything right here. I don't think you can even buy gem converter. Like... ay, 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 ay. Test server, people. Test server. If you're not familiar with the test server, like half of the things in the store do not work. It is unfortunate, but it is the truth. My flux is like exactly that. I go to 25. I have a lot of gem dust. What the hell am I doing? I can just convert them into gem sparks. What do I mean Mystic Gear? Mystic Gear, new tier of gear after Crystal. Which you can upgrade Crystal 5 into Mystic. Now having to get a bunch of gem sparks so I can get primal gem shard, so I can increase my power and get my light. I need to upgrade like my cosmic first. This is the test server, aka live server with infinite credits and qubits, and half the store doesn't work. Welcome. If you're not familiar with it, it's like... I wish I had my Xbox account here. Wish I cannot. Oh, ay. Alright. Primal Gem Shard. One. I can get Cosmic Gem Spark over here. Trust me. Trust me when I say this. I wish I had my main account here. I've been begging for so much. It's like, please give me my main account so I can test stuff. But no. It's like, bruh, being a console player sucks ass. What the hell do I even have over here? Look at all of this stuff. Oh yeah, I have all of this for screenshots. Just grab them all. And just put you. I have so many garbage over here. Look at all the dragon eggs. I don't know why I have all. Because you can technically just buy. One of the things that you could buy, because I don't think you can buy them anymore, is graded dragon caches. So, what the hell do I have so many gems over here? Oh my god. What is wrong with me? Oh yes, a 3-day patron pass. That totally works. Yes, U12, Uber 12 difficulty. It is here. Or long shaded difficulty. Alright. So I can get a lot of sparks. Cost me because I do have. Where the hell are you? 700 boxes. There we go. Damn. Well, at least PC it doesn't have dupers just that destroy the whole marketplace and has every single update. It's not like console right now, that especially Xbox, that doesn't have any event since Heckbox, and the marketplace is completely destroyed. Legitimately completely destroyed. And with the amount of dupers, it actually makes the game super laggy. Last time that I played, when people that were duping like crazy, it just made the server like literally not load, like at all. I mean the text really? Do you mean the text update? Yes, it's been the only update that we don't have on console technically is the what? Oh. Is Gear Up. Deep Fallow Cosmic Gem is essentially over 11 gem boxes. They essentially just changed the name of all of the gem boxes. Did it crash? No, it's just a lagging. Is there Mystic Gem? No, it's only Mystic Gear. It's damn. Alright. Is there a new added new class? No, no new classes. Just new U12 difficulty, Mystic Gear. So, yeah. 50,000 power and puzzle, we don't know. We don't know how good Mystic Gear it is going to be. Oh my god, it's so laggy. You cannot get gem booster boxes. It's the test server. Test server doesn't work. Gem booster box, I already tried. Again, test server. You have infinite credits and cubic, but half the store doesn't work. Which is just so dumb. But yeah, no one has Mystic Gear yet. Because it requires, I believe it requires new resources. And it's only been an hour and a half since this has been launched. So I don't think anyone has Mystic Gear yet. So we don't know if it is going to be entirely possible. No. I need to get rid of all of those other gem boxes. Those suck. Those suck ass. Yeah, it's just console. That's just how console update works. Console, we only get 2 updates per year. When they drop the major expansions on both summer and winter, that's when they drop all of the updates as a bundle for console. The same thing. It's been like this for like the past like 4 or 5 years. All right. How much power rank for the world is 42,500. 10,000 light. Okay. Even though in the patch note it will say 40,000, 8,500 light. I was so excited. I was like, I got the requirement. And when I saw it, like, oh nah, I just got japated. I think I do have triple light roll here. Oh, good. 50,000 power in real? We don't know. We don't know how much better Mystic Gear is going to be comparable to Crystal 5. So, it's up in the air. Let's get in this one. I saw 52 gem sparks, which is good. Means I should be able to squeeze in probably a couple levels. I wish I could also like get boosters and everything. Dude, it just sucks. New gem rarity, no, it's only gear. Only gear. A 725 gem, holy guacamole. That is a really good gem. Only 111 though. What is this one? 709. Come on! Don't struggle. I know you. Let me get some. Did a minute 45 thinking like because people were asking. I mean, yeah. The only problem just putting a 45 is getting to 45k. Because they didn't make getting to 45k any easier, so I don't know. It's like all up in the air. So I mean, it's like okay. Like to me, it's like it could be good, it could be bad. If they put a 45k, 42 and a half. Because as far as I know, like like from what I go, 26. As far as I know, I don't think like getting to like doing over 12 increases your PR like exponentially. As far as I know. Because I believe it's just going to be like resources to get to get Mystic Gear. That's the only thing. But in order for you to get to Mystic Gear, you need Crystal 5, and Crystal 5 is 45. So you can say it's already like 45,000 power rank requirement to get any benefits. When it will be available on PC, we don't know. It could be within 2 weeks, we could be within a month. The update literally dropped like an hour and a half ago. But yeah, and I'm just currently just getting a lot of gem sparks so I can start upgrading my gems to increase my light. And then afterwards I will be doing some Ifera dells. Probably I will do like regular like U10 lefts to get like the weekly torch so I can increase my light a little bit more. And then see what I can do from there. So 50. Why are my gems max? Because this is my test server account. I never actually grinded my gems here. Remember, I am mainly an Xbox player. My main account is on Xbox. That's where I have like everything in the game. But unfortunately, I cannot transfer that account to here because you cannot export console into PTS. Wish you could, but you can't. Includes Revenue World? Nice. Just letting you know, like, just drop in. Just going to let you know, but that's just kind of rude or weird as a content creator to appear out of nowhere, just say this other people or this other person is streaming this. Like, let's just showcase some a little bit more courtesy. Anyways. So 1 primal gem shard. Max out. Hopefully it doesn't miss. It missed. Damn it. I went through. I Trove. I don't love it. By the way, yeah, you can get mods on. You cannot get mods. I don't know why I said yeah. You cannot get mods on Xbox, nor PlayStation, nor Switch. It's only PC. Your PR is about 11k. Well, just keep focusing on increasing your power rank and don't forget about this update. That's just... Don't feel too sad about comparing, like, not being at the end game. Just enjoy your time with this game right now. Right. And how much do I need? I need 3 air. How many? 2 fires. And oh, didn't craft. And please don't miss. All right. Enemy is a primordial dragon. Actually, I don't know. I think I don't. Oh, it changed the biomes. Now it is Desert Frontier, Ancient Heights, and Neon City. Anyways, but I don't think I do have it. So that could be another thing that could increase my PR. Oh, I don't have the Cosmic Prime. This could be a good one. Because I already had the Diamond Dragon eggs. All I need to grind essentially is the Crystalline Cores, which is super easy. Because Diamond Dragon eggs, I already have. Oh, you can technically just get a bunch of Empower gem boxes, but 10. So there should be another one that could boost up. And the life requirement. So combining that with the weekly torch and getting my at least my cosmic to 30, I think I can get it. Do I have the light from the star shard? I think I do. I don't know. Let's see. I don't remember the star shard build that I have. I actually don't have enough celestial sphere. I forgot that my celestial sphere's bugged out, so I should have like, I believe I should have like 6 more. I should have 16. And I think I can get it. Like, I think I can get the 150 because like you can get constellation key, but I will be like a long time in the store. So I can technically just get over here. So I can get Scorpius definitely. So that's 50. I can get this one, so also 150. How much do I even have? I have 10 celestial spheres, so I can only get this one now. Yeah, because I only had 10 celestial spheres and I need, or do I need 9? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, no, only 9, so I can get both of them. So that's 200 light over here. Constellation key is one of the items that you can buy from the store. That's how I was able to get Starable and Scorpius. So that's 200. So I can technically just get those 2 out of the way. How much light is Cosmic Prime? Oh, get this out of here. How much light was it? It was like 400? Close to 400? 381. 700 power rank and 381. The power rank, like the Cosmic Primordial Dragon power rank is going to be more than enough. So it's going to be 380 plus 500 from the thing. So the only thing that I need is to craft the Cosmic Prime, because if I do get the Cosmic Prime, that's almost 400. Then it's going to be Weekly Torch for 500, and then is going to be the Starship for 200, which is 1100, which is going to be 10,100 exactly light. So that's the only thing that I need to do. So in other words, I need to get myself a bunch of crystalline cores, which is essentially just get a lot of like Gearcrafter's Vault. I don't know if you can you even get the keys? If you can get the keys, that would be so huge. Can you even get them? Of course you cannot, because it's the test server. I gotta use those keys. Yeah, new gear. Like Mystic Gear is going to me is like kind of weird, because they introduced Crystal 5 so that they can just put that Crystal 5 and upgrade it into Mystic 1 instead of just leaving Crystal level 4, add gear crafting, and then just add Mystic and just upgrade your C4. I don't know. Using new resources. It's kind of the same thing, if I'm being honest. Because a lot of people at this point have like maxed out C5 on PC. And on console, they are already over prepared to max out C5. The only thing they need is temper block elements. Can I go to the store and get the 200 gear bolt? I don't know. Can you even? Oh, yes, you can. Oh, is it only a one-time thing? Please don't tell me it's a one-time thing. It's only a one-time. God damn it. Can you even get... Can you get this? Aha! No, you have to upgrade Crystal 5 to Mystic Gear. So you need Crystal 5 and then upgrade to Mystic Gear. I'm pretty sure everyone's just going to have at least 1 to 2 set of the 5 or now Mystic, and that's it. Do you get Crystal 5 40,000 power rank? No, it's still 45. Single save 5. Yep. It's just Trove. Just 3 of them. Is there 0%? Pretty much, yeah. You cannot get them from Vault. I don't know if you can get them as drops. Alright. So, I guess we're doing some grinding. Grinding for gear Vault. But the thing is, the good thing is, not only do I have these potions, I don't even need to grab gear, so I can just go U8 and go like that. And the other one is, and I believe from crafting Crystal 4 you also still need 45,000. Yeah. So all I need to grab is a bunch of gear crafters. No, I really need bosses. Dude, I haven't just saying, oh my god, 8 volt? Holy jeez, that's disgusting. I haven't played technically again. I haven't grinded Trove in like a while, so excuse me if I am playing like trash. Crystal level 5, as far as I know, you get them the same way that you do get Crystal level 4. So, Uber 11 topside, 5-star dungeons under uplands, and Uber 10 difficulty delves. But the problem is, it's so unbelievably rare that you might as well not even bother because it's practically not going to drop. So pretty much the only way to obtain them is through 45,000 in the gear crafters. Oh my god, I'm so bad. There we go. Oh, the chest is right there. Oh my god, I'm so bad right now. It feels weird to grind dungeons, I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah, they essentially just destroy the whole player market. That's why I stopped grinding on Xbox altogether, because it's not worth it, and it really is not worth it. Like, whatever. My God, Trove. Was that a world boss? Oh, that was. Oh, I don't have my bombs. Where are my bombs? Oh, there you are. At least I'm getting 4 volts essentially per dungeon. And running at this speed, I should be able to get a lot of the crystalline cores really quickly. Because that's essentially the only thing that I need to get. Because I do have 100... How much was it? Like 165 Diamond Dragonite pouches, which is... Like, how much is that? Like 1.6k Diamond Dragonites, which is more than enough to get that 3 Diamond Dragonites. So... with that, all I need is the crystalline cores, and at that point that's just pure GG's. Right. doing ships. Looking for ships for EXV and bolts. That sounds like that sounds so sad, but I won't be surprised if that's what most people will do, if I'm being honest. Just imagine, just looking for ships. Also, now that we are here, essentially, just talking about, I will talk about the 0 to 30,000 power rank series. Like I just mentioned in the community tab, it is over 9,000 words long. So that's going to take a little while, not only for record, but do a bunch of things, because I'm planning to do a whole story video. But yeah, it's 9,000 words long. Put into a perspective, that how much is it? It's like some of the longer videos that is like, God damn, Trove, you're so loud with your... Like most of the longer videos that is like 20 minutes, 15-20 minutes, it's like 3,000 to 4,000. This is more than twice as long. This is probably going to be like 50 minutes to an hour long video. But yeah, I finally managed to watch all 63 hours of footage. Watch them all back. Put down notes on everything that happened during those 60 hours. And now all I need to do is just record and edit audio and then footage and all of that. As far as I know, obviously I already posted part 1 or day 1, which of course I will merge alongside all of the other parts. And day 2 is already been recorded and edited. So day 2 is already been edited. Not completely, at least all is missing is the footage, but I got all the audio done. And after that is the audio for day 3 and above. 63 hours. That's how much it took me to get to 30,000 power and from 0. That's all of the footage. It took me 63 hours in total. 63 hours of playtime. So I don't know if I... That's the whole grind. The whole grind was a total of 63 hours. It was scattered across 6 separate days that I played, but that's the total playtime. Did I do Geode? Yes, I did some Geode mastery towards the end. I did the whole Geode quest line. I got some levels in for the Geode. Of course, I did those because those are important for weeklies. I did not hit. God damn it. So it's going to be a good watch, definitely. Watch some fun moments and grind. Of course, like all of the footage is there. Like if you want to see it, it's already there. But unless you want to go over 63 hours of footage, then I mean, by all means. And trust me, watching all of it myself, that is some commitment. It's some commitment. How long until it's out? It's probably going to take a little while because the whole editing process, it takes a long time. Recording, editing, adding the footage, adding all of that, and takes a long while. At least part 1 is done. Part 2, or day 2 I should say. I don't know why I grabbed loot. What month have I got for the loot per hour? The loot per hour, I don't remember. Item tracker? I think it's the item tracker. Hold on. Let me see. I actually forgot the name of the mods. Items per hour tracker. Yeah, it's literally that. Item per hour tracker. And a crash. Of course, Trove. God damn it. This is just outstanding. Beautiful. Excellent. Trove. It's awesome. Awesome XD game. Ay. You will be seeing some of those as well in the Is there 30k? Just heads up. Let me just check some of everyone. I'm surprised there's a lot of you watching at this hour. I'm sorry, but yeah, it literally dropped at 2:30 in the morning for me. I was literally just checking because they dropped in, like, what is it, the PTS. They opened up the PTS chat yesterday, so I was like, so they are going to drop in something on the test server soon. Who knows? And then all of a sudden, I just check on Discord, on the Trove Source Discord, and I just see, oh, PTS notes. Like, what? When I check at 2:36 in the morning, like, what? Why? So I just checked, read the notes for a little bit, and now here I am. I was going to do a recording rather than a live stream. Oh my god. I was going to do a live recording rather than a live stream, just letting everyone know, but I was like, I might as well just do a live stream. Haven't done those in a little while now. Well, I technically did one, but it was just mainly a chatting stream. But yeah, it really just put a sour taste in my mouth. The whole duping thing, it really made the game unfun. So I just practically just stay away from it. Can you hear that? I'm just standing here. You're hearing that, right? Holy guacamole, Batman. Ah! Trove is such a broken ass game. Well, I've been playing this game. I've been playing this game since 2016. I have over, in total, like over 10,000 hours. But yeah, that noise is just the crystal gear sound and the stellar sound. But it's mainly crystal gear. Crystal gear is the one that makes that sound. Just one of the mods. Considering that the patch notes only refer Mystic as Mystic 1. Well, it says in the patch note Mystic 1, but it doesn't say anything past Mystic 1, so I'm pretty sure it's only Mystic 1 for now. So I wouldn't be surprised if they add in Mystic 2, 3, 4, 5, or whatever afterwards, but for now I believe it's only Mystic. And considering that, like, the only way to get it is through upgrading Crystal 5s, so yeah. Yeah. Why am I... Because I cannot enter into the new stuff. I'm doing topside right now so I can get crystalline core so I could enter. I cannot enter right now. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to do that. I need 42,500 power rank plus I need 10,000 light. So in order for me to actually just get that, I need the Cosmic Primordial Dragon. And for the Cosmic Primordial Dragon, I need crystalline cores. So I'm grinding Gearcrafter's Vault. I can get crystalline cores. That's what I'm doing. Trust me, I wish I could do the new stuff. No, out here in the tester, we're just trying to grind in topside. Ay. Because the test server in Trove is live server, infinite credits, cubes, and half the store doesn't work. You buy Vault from the store? It's a one-time thing, unfortunately. You can buy 300 Vault and that's it. I don't know if it resets or can I just keep going back and forth. Let's see. Please, can I do that? Can I keep doing that? Can I keep doing the glitch? Can I keep doing the glitch? Because there's a glitch going on with the test server where you can do the. Oh thank God. You can do it. You can do it. You can do the glitch. Actually, hold on. How many volts did I even get in that short amount of time that I was grinding topside? Because I'm also I got 900, so I got... How much is this sword? 200, so I got 4... Damn, I already have 5... I already got like 500 boxes. Jesus Christ, they're so... dumb, busted, broken. It is so dumb. Oh jeez, why you're lagging now? There's a face. When I go to any world, it's just like slightly less laggy. Please. Oh no. I should have tried that sooner. I forgot that was a thing that you can do in the test server. Like one-time things, you can do that. That's how you can get essentially empowered gem boxes, because where is the store pack? You can get the I believe it's this pack, right? You can get that pack and you can just keep going back and forth. And just get essentially empowered gem boxes like crazy. The whole process takes like forever and is like not worth it if you want the gem boxes. That's only for like the good empowered gems and such. Anyways. And that's how you also can... We don't talk about 3-star Stellar, Vampire, and Vanquisher. And the Resistor Egg. Where is it? So this... Yeah. So you can get like the Oh no, a lot of rampage stuff and the greater neon cache. Oh nah. Oh nah. One mastery point, one level. But yeah. It's like essentially like every pack that you can buy, you can just keep doing that over and over and over again. So this pack, unfortunately this pack doesn't work. It's like this. Is it the resistor one? There are some packs and some items that you can do that usually are one-time thing, but you can just keep buying over and over and over again. But yeah, the Empowered Gem box is how you get like insane amount of Diamond Dragon Eggs and such, and your Empowered Gem. Anyways, I need to open these boxes. Where are you? There you are. I don't think like the Geode boxes you can get them. I think those are one of the items that you cannot buy. No, you cannot. Hey Cosmic. It's one of those updates that you cannot. One of those boxes that you cannot get. It's like a lot of them that you cannot get them from the store. Especially like the old items, usually the one. It's the one that you cannot get. Like the old boxes. I forgot to. I do have a lot of nitro too. I do have a lot of nitro as well. Almost 600k nitro. Okay, cool. I forgot that I did the 10,000 piñata experiment for a video to see what were the drop chances. That took like 4.5 hours. That was not worth it. Because the Paragon Piñatas, you could buy them, but right now you can't anymore. Because people were just buying like insane amounts of Paragon Piñatas and throwing them down in the hub and causing lag on the whole test server. So they disabled the Paragon Piñatas. I don't know if they are enabled once again, but yeah. Yeah, the Paragon wings and the aura the same day. Nice. First primal wins as 160. I got mine like so later, like so late. That's one of the last items that I needed to max out. Just got it randomly. I was like, yeah, you know what? I am going to go ahead and just sit down and grind for the whole 2 times EXP week. Just get Paragon levels like crazy. This was before like ships were even like the popular method for EXP. I was doing Dells. And literally the first day, after like 3 hours, I just threw some piñatas. And just got it. Oh. Like I got the Luna Eclipsia treatment. Because the same thing happened with my Luna Eclipsia. Okay, Trove, can you be more louder? The Luna Eclipse was the same thing. Oh yes, I'm just going to grind Daughter of the Moon the whole week. And literally only took me 12 attempts to get the Luna Eclipse. Oh. At least I can just get crystalline cores like crazy. Is a good thing, definitely. Okay, Del Floor, yeah, it's just Trove RNG. I believe it took me in total of 26k Dells to get all the mementos and at least get, well, to be fair, the majority of the months I bought them. Because I wasn't going to be out there just grinding for like months for a Luna Eclipse or any of the other mounts. Just get like 10 mil and just buy them. It took me less time. But I grinded Luna Eclipse because there were none in the marketplace at the time. It took me around, like, I believe a total 25,000 dells to get all of the mementos and everything. Oh, let me just get rid of all of you. I don't even have that the other loot collector. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like all of the mementos and, well, pretty much everything is just duped. Such a garbage ass thing. Anyways, going back and forth. Yeah, that's how I got my Luna Eclipse with challenge elves, because they were not Death Steppers. That's how I got it. It was on one of the... It was like depth of like 140 something. Back when 36,000 power and was the max. So 140 used to take like a long time. And it was like Gladiator 140 Daughter of the Moon. And it just sucked. It literally took like close to the 3-minute mark to actually kill the Daughter of the Moon. And I had to wait until timeout so I don't advance the floor, so I just kept doing that because I did it solo. The Luna Eclipse, I did it solo. That's also another thing. It was a pure solo 140. It was just ugh. Hey. Yeah, Dupers is really just... I saw that, I was like, nah, I'm out. Screw this game. More like the only update that we got. Only update that we got this year on Xbox was dupes. It's so garbage. I mean, we did get 2 events, but Xbox is just no. I didn't even bother. I didn't even bother. I mean, the Dupers is like Xbox PlayStation exclusive, yeah. Yeah, crystal 3. All right. Okay. Have I tried these new updates? I haven't. Unfortunately. That's what I'm trying to do. Because you need 42,500 power and 10,000 light to even enter the new difficulty. And yeah, I am not there. You must have enough crystalline cores by now. No, not yet. Not yet. The bot issue bots, I don't think the bots I believe are still there. But I don't think the bots are that big of an issue on PC. PC is like the most, surprisingly, the most stable platform right now. The best platform to play. Usually PC is the one that has like the broken marketplace, the really laggy server, but you have mods, yay. But because PC got the duping fix before it got really big. So all of the duping problems, it got patched immediately. So it didn't cause too much trouble on PC. On console, the problem is like they just left it. And I believe it got patched like before it went public. On the reason why now it is public and a lot of people know it is because the people that got caught that were on PC got banned and they got upset and they leaked it. So then the PlayStation players went, got the method, started doing it, and then a month later or like 3 weeks later, that's when it happened on Xbox. This is essentially what happened. Oh, 3-star by the way. At this point, it's just like GG's. By the way, I don't know what it takes to upgrade. It's like, from as far as I know, it's like the new resources that you get in Uber 12. I don't know because I don't have it nor I seen it. Calm down, Trove. You're being a little bit too loud. Alright, 3-star. Nice. But yeah, with the Cosmic Primordial Dragon, I should have the power rank requirement. Then I just reset the star chart. Once I reset the star chart, all I need to do is just get the weekly torch. And I should have the light requirement as well. That's what I'm doing for those who are just wondering what the hell have I been doing pretty much all this time. I'm just essentially trying to get the materials to get the Cosmic Primordial Dragon, so I can increase my power into over 42,500, and then afterwards, so I could enter Uber 12 because it is 10,000 light requirement. Because I need to grind, or essentially get a lot of stuff to test out in the test server. Yeah, to me, like with I did mention this in like my community tab, it just doesn't feel good. It didn't, after the duping situation, it just didn't feel good to grind or play the game, because it felt like pointless to grind. Like more pointless than usual, but pretty much just 100% pointless. It was like, who cares? If dupers wanna just get to the end game so badly, so be it. Let them be in the end game so they know how boring it is. Doing everything to skip the grind. I always say this, it's like you're skipping the grind for what? So you can get to the end game, but you don't like the grind, so what's the point? It's not like you're going to go to the end game and start grinding, because there's no point in doing so. Anyway, what the hell? Why is this one like, oh, it's multi-pearl. So. I should have. Okay, I do have it. Now let me go into the hub. No, first of all, let me open up the Dragonite pouches. Oh god, this is going to take forever. Do you like this sound? Yeah, I know you do. Yes, new tier, Mystic. After Crystal 5. Yeah, same. Well, technically two. I've got one from PC and one on Xbox. Hey, Steve. Then why get Crystal 5? Because you needed to get Mystic. The only way to get Mystic, you need Crystal level 5. No, not at least one C5. You need to get Crystal level 5, upgrade it, and then upgrade that Crystal 5 to Mystic. That's as far as I know. Does. I had the enhanced UI right here. I need to disable the auto easy happy UI. Where the hell? Enhanced UI. There you go. Oh no. I forgot how much different this UI mod is. It's like the auto easy happy UI because of the auto level up, but from the gems, it's a little bit much more customizable. But anyways, where are you at? Let me open. Ah! That is so disgusting. Yes, like upgrading shadow gear. The forge and everything. Do I have 1100? I need 10 more. So. Oh Jesus, I forgot. I could have disabled the sound effect, but you know what? I don't care. All right. I don't know why I got 1200. I only needed 900. Now that I think about it, it's only 900 because it's only 3 eggs. Or is it 3 eggs like 1200? Or is it 400 per? I think it's 400 per. Right? 400? Yeah, it's 400 per. Hey? It's script. Oh. Okay. And now, have you? That wasn't even enough for a level. Now I got the power rank requirement. Now all I need is the light. And with that, I still need the daily weekly torches. So let me do that real quick. Hold on, is it? Yeah. Okay. I can level up my Geode Mastery 4 times too. And get the weekly torch and be done with that. Hey, how's it going? I don't want to do like the U10 regular U10. Oh wait, hold on. I got infinite credits. Okay, why the hell can I not buy? Alright, there you... Because I don't want to do regular U10 lefts. I'm doing those, I don't care what anyone says. Whatever. Let me do 115 or 117, whatever. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Where are you at? I know you're here. This is your floor. Hey. Am I blonde? Am I blonde? Yes, I was blonde. Do I even have Marshall active? Yes, I do have Marshall. I'm doing Dells. I don't care what anyone says. I also might as well just get some extra lunar souls as well. For another attempt on like the rerolls. See if I can get the triple light roll on my Empower Gem. Because I still don't have it. This struggle. This struggle. I don't even have like Path Painter. Like the major struggle right here. I'm currently just right now getting my light stat value increased so I can enter into Uber 12, but I cannot right now. That's why I'm doing Ifera, so I can get the daily, well, more like the weekly torch, so I could enter. That's what I'm doing. I'm not doing this because I want to. It's because I need to. Because I've seen already a bunch of people just coming in. It's like, do the new stuff, John. Do the new stuff. I'm like, oh boy. Do I want to do the new stuff? But I just cannot. Trust me. I am not out here in the test server to do Geo Topside. I only entered the test server to test the new stuff, but if I'm limited, then I cannot do it. I'm curious to see what kind of other types of resources that you do get. I know it's going to take like 7 years for me to actually just complete any type of objective because I will be literally at the bare minimum. Which is going to be also very interesting to see because if you actually just think about it, it's going to be like the same thing like in Uber 11. You know that in Uber 11, a lot of the characters that were normally like really good for like U10, they weren't that great in Uber 11 because multiplication and the abilities weren't that high. So I'm curious to see how much percentage damage do you do at max PR and whatnot. Or at least max C5 47. That's one thing that I'm very curious. I am so bad at this game. I literally just shot all of my arrows and missed all of my shots. What? Hashtag endgame player be like. Absolutely horrible. I am so disgusted right now. You know, I'm ignoring this room. It's a bad room anyways. Good thing that I know how to do dells. Imagine if I was just completely lost and I didn't know how to do dells. That would have been absolutely tragic. Imagine if I do get a permatorch. That can happen. That happened to me in my PC account, my normal PC account. Of course, a 1-floor thing. I literally just got like a random, like doing exactly this. I got the permatorch on PC, my regular PC account. I have delve keys, delve keys. I do have 13 of them. Give me some lunar souls. I don't know why I grabbed the. You know what? Just have it at this point. Let me just equip the daily and redo it. I want the weekly torch at least. I actually didn't pay attention to the delve difficulty names because I believe this got changed. Yeah, it's now also called Mega Dark. That sounds so menacing. Mega Dark Gloom. Oh nah. The people are gonna get so confused. Because I know there's going to be the... We all know. You and I both know that there's going to be the people that are going to be using the new names and people that are going to be using the old names. And it's going to create so many confusions in like a lot of conversation. Oh yes, I am in Mega Dark right now. Nani? You're in what? Oh yes, I am currently grinding in the long shade. What? You're grinding in what? Oh, that's going to be so funny to troll people. I'm grinding in the midnight twilight. Then soon about to grind in the long shade. Oh no. People are gonna be so confused. They are going to be so confused. It's going to be so funny. Where can you craft the new gear? You need crystal level 5 and then go to the forge. And upgrade your crystal 5. It's the same thing how you used to do shadows to shadow 2, 3, 4, 5 and then radiance and stellars. But you use resources that you do get both in the new delve and in Uber 12. Or long shade, I should say, in the long shade difficulty. Sorry. Oh, that is going to be so confusing for like newer player and old players doing a conversation. So right now I am doing like if oh yes, I can enter Mega Dark right now. Literally, if a new player just mentions that, you can literally just hear Divine Boon just going on. What is the max level? Level 30. If you're talking about power rank, I don't know. I don't think anyone has reached max PR yet. As far as I know. Let me check. Has anyone gotten any mystic? Oh, only one level. Yeah, only one level of mastery, so no. So that level 55 is just Paragon level, but It's just essentially just imagine it some extra EXP that you have saved up, but technically maximum level is level 30. It's just level 30 Paragon 55. But if you're talking about the Paragon system, then there's no limit. You go to level 1000 and then you reset back to Paragon 0, and then you get a little title above the EXP bar that says Millennia. Millennia 1, which means 1000. Millennia 2, 2000, etc., etc. Is this on U12? Again, I cannot answer that question. That's what I'm trying to do right now. I wanna learn. So I got no clue. So questions regarding U12, I got no clue. I still haven't done anything regarding U12. And again, 1 volt. Hijo de... I don't know why I keep grabbing my drops, but... So I got 2 daily torches, 1 more. 1 more. Make it go now into U10 left. Or should I say Mega Dark? Difficulty 13 Mega Dark dungeons. Leviathan. Why did I use the Rally Blade? Oh nah. Oh nah. I just saw a purple thing and I was like, ooh, exciting. Let me get that light. You know what? I will try. I'm assuming that it's going to be like a lot more difficult. Seriously? No lefts? You know what? Screw it. Whatever. Fast, going fast, going fast. This should be the last vault. Or more or less, like, this should be the last Leviathan that I should kill so I can get the weekly. And then at that point is literally just... I'll try to do 1 more reroll. And then after... Oh god, a gladiator boss. And then after that is... finally doing Uber 12 after 2 hours of being here. So help me. Come on, load. Empty room. Yeah, sure. Oh, it's one spider. Nice. So if I see spider, I should kill. Why do you have Riati shield? Not a lot of enemies. This objective usually is really bad, especially if you don't have Pacamatic. So, nah, I'm just going to ignore. There's the spider. Delves with no Path Painter is just so unhinged. Like, no. Get Path Painter, please. Oh. Thank you for whoever either sub or follow. Pretty sure it's a sub. Oh. Yep. I don't know. I believe it's just a regular forge. It's just a regular forge, just similar to how it used to be with shadows to stellars. But I believe you need a max out C5 in order for you to actually just start attempting to upgrade. Again, completely just basing upon the patch notes. Which once again, for those who don't know, it is pin, comment on both Twitch and on YouTube. There is, and in the description of YouTube, the patch notes are right there if you want to read them. It's not that big of a patch notes. It just mainly say, hey, Runecrafting now is 400. Uber 12. Changes to the name of Uber difficulty and Mystic. And that's about it. That's literally it. And the new Delve biome. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. So, for those who are just wondering what have I been doing, especially during this whole time that I've not been playing Trove, I started playing X Defiant. That's one thing that I started playing. Been enjoying that game like a whole lot. That should be all three of them. Not only have I been playing like X Defiant, I've also been playing like NBA 2K with my brother once again. I think that I haven't done in like 3 years or so. Why am I here? Still no reason. Whatever. I've been playing essentially those 2 games. Doing videos as well. I'm not even doing that much videos. It was just mainly just taking my time. Go here, go some secret torch. Oh, I don't have ice. Oh no. I mean, I do have a lot of shadow cachet, but god damn. I disable sound effect. Thank God that person gave me so many of those shadow cachet back then, because that would have sucked. That would have been terrible. That would have been 100% super tragic. Well, first of all, how much do I need? Oh, I already got it. I need, how much do I need? Is it 5,000 in total for a reroll? I think I'll do that. because I can attempt another reroll or another flare. See if I can just squeeze in a little bit more light. Yeah, I just don't want to do that. I don't want to just go ahead and just go like, yeah. I'm just lazy. I'm just feeling lazy right now. Yeah. After opening 150,000 boxes, I just don't want to even click them anymore. Just looking at them like, you can just open. But dude, that 150,000 gem box is just. It's terrible. Stretch my goddamn finger. I think I managed to get to 42,000 in this account. Like test server, like I've had this test server account for years and years. Like I've used this account since Crystal Combat got added into the game. So yeah, this account is old. This PC account is old. At least this, like the test server one. So every single time that there was a new update, I grinded the account. So I grinded back in Crystal Combat, which for those who don't know what is Crystal Combat is the update that they added Geo Topside. So the Uber 10 update. And the other one is Sunrise. When Sunrise got added on the test server, I grinded to 40k, and that's how I left it. I left it around 40k. Yeah, that's the thing. What mastery is? It's like 600, like 30 geos, because geo sucks on the test server, but it's 600 Trove. 607, 637 total mastery. God damn it, I didn't mean to. Just leave it as it is. And test server, like, at one point during the Sunrise update, I don't remember if it was Sunrise or Reeling in the Stars. I don't remember which update was it that you could buy Graded Dragon Cash. I think it was Reeling in the Star when they added the NPCs in the hub. I don't know if that was Reeling in the Star or Fluxing. Was it Fluxing? Anyways, one of those updates that they added like all of the NPCs in the hub. And in that update, the NPC that sold Graded Dragon Cash, you could buy them infinitely. That's why I did have like so many Diamond Dragonites and so many golden eggs on my personal chest, because you could buy so many of them like this because of the Graded Dragon Caches. Anyways, how many do I have? 19,000. I can do some rerolls. Game crash. You got Trove. That's just Trove. I already crashed once, so don't worry. That happens to everyone. I can only get 3. Because of Binding Darkness. No. I need to use a flare. Please. Let's give me a triple light roll. That would be fantabulous. Gemforge. Give me a triple light roll. Please. Thank you. Thank you. Triple light roll. Let's go. And now I had 10.2k. 42.7. And I can enter. Finally. Ooh. Movie. Now let's prepare to do absolutely no damage. I'm scared. Okay. Pretty sure there's a lot of people just running around. Oh, I see. So that's essentially it. It's literally only those 3 biomes, and it is on a really, really huge amount. That is crazy. There's a personal chest. There's a loot collector. They are cornerstone. Okay, cool. That's good to know. They are cornerstone. It's not like only outposting. Good. Holy Jesus, the lag. And these are new resources. These are lichen stone. I started just attacking it like I had a bunch of damage. I know that I do absolutely no damage. So this is petrified coral. And another new resource. Deep stone. Rune slate. So getting a bunch of lag, you know. Do they appear in... Are these the same resources on every biome by any chance? These are cinnabark. Right, so I'm pretty sure these are just exclusive to... Alright. These are going to be exclusive to the Desert Frontier. Cool. What about Neon City? Let me go to the Neon City then. So just... Okay, there are 5-star dungeons. So these are the new 5-star dungeons that will appear in regular adventure worlds. That is a big dungeon. I'm not going to be doing that 5-star for now. Just going to try to run around for a little bit. See what kind of other resources can I just find. Ay, ay, ay. There's so many players here. I don't think there is even that many players. Just Trove cannot handle more than 3 players. What the hell are you? You know what? I'm not even going to keep attempting. There's a lot of 5-stars right here. Are they the same 5-star by any chance? I think they are the same 5-star dungeon. Like the same one. I'm pretty sure they're the same 5-star dungeons. Unless they are... Okay. Unless they're different depending on the biome, but... I don't know. Please, let me get into the Neon City to see the resources. I'm pretty sure these are the new ones. Yep, Trove. Depths coolant. Oh, nah. Hello, how's it going? So there are new resources, I believe, for every biome then. New resources for every biome. I'm pretty sure like the ores are the same, but the plants, this plant are going to be one for biome. So... So yeah, the ores are the same. Oh my god, the lag. pretty sure these are the resources that you do need in order to get to Mystic. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so the biome resets after every 3 hours, yeah. Hmm. So yeah, I'm pretty... What in the hell are you? How about no thank you? You know what, I'm going to keep trying to kill this big bastard. And... Oh nah, you teleported. Yes, I am currently in U12. Haha! Look at you. So this is a 42k, essentially 10,000 light type of damage. It's good. It's good. It's good that it is tough like this. As Uber 11, we were already too strong for Uber 11. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. I am going to kill this boss to see what the hell do you even drop. Runic key fragment. Okay. Mala mía. Bájale. Okay. Okay. Oh god, no. Where are you telling me? These items have a limit and they go into your regular inventory. Devs, we already have so many problems with inventory. Why the hell do you put more items here? It's not like this item already has a limit, so it can easily just go over here. So why? There's just runic key fragments. You get them. So it's essentially the delve key fragments for over 12 from the looks of it. All right. Oh, there's a 5-star. Yeah, so it's the same 5-star dungeons. The same 5-star dungeon no matter what you are doing. So no matter which biome that you're at, it's the same 5-star dungeon. There's a world boss over there. Killed you. Absolutely, like, no damage against regular world bosses. Regular world bosses is a no-go for me right now. I'm going to die. Yeah, regular world bosses to me is a no-go. Pretty sure like the only thing that I need to do is like Curse Skull. There's no new area. The only new area there is like the 5-star dungeons. There's new resources and there are outposts. That's technically like the new area. It's just the outposts that you do see everywhere. So instead of just outposts with quests, it's just going to be one big empty area. But there's no new biomes or anything. Like the new biome is the Delve biome. That's the only new thing. So here is just essentially the same world with, well, 3 worlds that rotate every 3 hours. And a lot more difficult with, I believe, exclusive resources per biome. Which for some reason, once again, go into this inventory. Like, we need more inventory spaces like ASAP. We cannot keep getting like new inventory items without getting like nothing. Essentially, the only thing that I can do, I can sorta kill regular world bosses or do curse skulls. Look at you, 218 mil HP. That's a lot of HP though. Pretty sure that's the same HP that bosses, like the world bosses have. That's a lot. I'm pretty sure U12 is going to be like a lot slower to kill than what U11 was, because the thing is with U11 is like it had 30,000 power rank players in mind. So 6,000 light, 30,000 power rank, and the fact that we can get to 47,000 power rank, or 46 at the time, is like Uber 11 is like much, it's a lot easier for that reason. But Uber 12 is 10,000 light and there's no big increases in our damage. I'm pretty sure it's going to be like a lot slower for now. It depends on how strong Mystic Gear is, right? At that point I don't know. Oh, I literally cannot do any damage in Curse Skulls. Wait, what? I literally cannot do any damage. But I'm pretty sure, again, I'm pretty sure it's not going to be like this slow for every player. Duh. But it's not going to be like how U11 was to a 46. So 46 KPR, when, heck, even once you actually got to like around 40,000 power rank, U11 became easy. This genuinely feels like it is slow, but you're still going to be able to kind of speed through it. If you are max 47. Because again, you have to keep in mind that this is also, this is not a world for only 47,000 power rank. It is for people who are like a 42 is 42.5 10,000 light, so yeah, Mystic is a new tier of gear that you can only get it after upgrading Crystal 5s. But the thing is, it's like trophies. This is how I look at it. Trove is going to be in such an interesting position right now. You know that all this time I've just been using Star Ruble. Getting to 45,000 power hasn't been made any easier. Getting to 45,000 power rank is equally as difficult as it was before this update. And in order for you to actually just get Mystic Gear, you need maxed out C5, which you need 45,000 power rank. Which I find very interesting. Oh, this is... excuse me, a what? You can purchase? Of course you cannot. 10,000, hijo de... Delph Workbench. Okay, so runic key fragments. These are the new items right here. Depth core. ¿Qué? Explícame qué? So you need 4 stacks of depth core, and in order for you to actually get one, you need this item. You need 100 of the depth coolant and 20 of the legend stone, and you can only have 100 limit. So in other words, you can only craft one at a time, and you need to do that 40,000 goddamn times. Can you get that any other way? Like, I'm pretty sure you can get them as a drop as well, because just crafting them is going to be like so disgusting. No new class, no new class. Runic essence. It's a little disgusting. If this is the only way, it's a little disgusting because it means that you have to grind 100, then craft one, then grind 100, then craft one, because it's 100 limit. It's a limited to 100. It's not like you can just keep grinding them and then just bulk up and then just keep crafting them. It's like it's get 100 and then immediately you have to go back and craft one. If that's how it is, it's just so disgusting. The fact that you had to do that 40,000 times, essentially. Let's just hope that you actually do get them if you open up using the keys. So I'm pretty sure these keys, these are going to be for the regular dungeons. Or sparkling. Oh no, this is limited to 5 per day, and this is unlimited. This is going to grind additional rewards. Oh my god, this starts at depth of 170, this new delve. That's interesting. And this is going to be the keys for the delves. Like the delves for this depth. For this whatever. So these are the keys used for the delves. And these are the keys used for U12. That's what I'm getting. And of course you cannot get any of them, so you had to... So the keys... It's pretty easy, like these keys are pretty easy to get. I'm pretty sure those are the key for the new 5-star, yeah. I don't know if it's also for like the regular dungeons, because I haven't completed any regular dungeon. Because I literally do absolutely no damage. Like why? But yeah, I'm pretty sure those are going to be for the boss inside the 5-star dungeons. Using fall damage, that's going to be such a wild strategy, yeah. Just use, especially if the boss is one of those that teleports to you. Like constantly teleporting to you while in midair. That could be an interesting strat. Just just keep checking bosses until I find one that actually teleports to me. And use that to kill him using full damage. You teleport to me. You don't. Lame. Yeah, cursed go. Oh yeah, building a stair. Oh yes, building. That's a thing that you can do in this game. I forgot. But you're a ranged enemy, so you will never chase like at all. Yeah, building, because that's a thing in Trove. Any class change buff coming? No, as far as I know. House X was now the same. Same as it's always been. This is a punch bot. This is... Marketplace back to normal? No, it's still broken. This is not going to get fixed. And people are still duping and going like, ha ha ha, look at me. I love duping in this game. Well, it's like, okay. You know what? Yeah. At this point, it's just GG. It's GG. That's just how it is. Okay. This goddamn... Okay. Okay, panic. Panic mode engage. Okay, I didn't plan this through. Alright. Hold up. Let me... Hijo el diablo. All done. Let me cheese. You know what? I think I got a better chance. I think I got a better chance finding a boss that can teleport. This is so sad. And then I had to lure this boss. Come here, you. I want to test out this broken. God damn it! It's already all uneven. Why the hell am I even doing this? I don't know why I'm even trying to attempt doing this. You know what? I'm better off just looking for a boss that can teleport. They're plentiful anyway, so. Can you teleport? You cannot. This on console, no. It's probably not going to be on console for a little bit. Actually just fall and just took like 10% damage. Or 10 or 15 or something like that. Would be nice if the map will load. So the new gear is going to be called Mystic. Mystic is going to be after Crystal level 5. You upgrade Crystal level 5 and then you go into Mystic. Apparently it's going to take resources like these resources from this world. And in the new Delph. And you use those resources to upgrade from Crystal 5 to Mystic. That's just how it is. It's just a new gear. I don't know how strong it is because as far as I know, there is no one that has it. I'm pretty sure it's going to be somewhat expensive resources or a pretty decent amount of the new resources to get it. Especially if it is like this. If it takes this, then that's GG. You're a world boss. I need a regular dungeon. Can you? Oh my god. Please map load. There are some good things, there's some bad things as far as I know for this update. Definitely. As far as like from what I could tell. Obviously new tier, new difficulty, but it just doesn't make any like it doesn't make the progression smoother to get to to get to the new stuff. It doesn't make like it's still equally as difficult to get to this point. Or to get to 45 and get Crystal 5 to get to Mystic. So in other words, you still need like practically almost every single dragon in the game and maxed out C5 or even maxed out C4 to reach to 45. And even potentially fully augmentation and all of your gems, or at least half of them. Let me craft some of the keys. Why? Can I show the atlas real quick? Yeah. There's a new atlas. The shadow tower is now all the way up top over here, and this is the new U12 biome, which is going to have 3 biomes rotating every single 3 hours. So every 3 hours, these 3 biomes will change. Um, I got 2 messages. Am I going to go back to PC? Maybe. Is there anyone that is in... Oh. Okay. Alright, do join me. Let me go to the outpost first. Let me craft some of these keys. At least one of each. I wanna test out this. Alright. What is the requirement for Uber 12? 42,500 power rank, 10,000 light to enter. That's pretty interesting. If you're over 45, that's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. But I don't know. I don't know. I might play it a little bit because I do have the requirements to enter Uber 11 or Uber 12, I should say, on my PC account. Well, I don't have it. I'm very close. Okay. So you get the runic key fragments and you essentially just... That's how it is. You essentially just get those runic key fragments. That's interesting. But yeah, runic key fragments are going to be for 5 stars. Let me just craft all of you. These are going to be daily boxes. And this runic key fragment seems to be like really easy. Let me just cancel. It seems to be like really easy to obtain. So that shouldn't be that big of a deal. It's like the same thing as Delph key fragments. I see a lot of people just north into the 5 star. I think I will go into that 5 star. I wanna check out the rewards that you do get on 5 stars. Yeah, there's a lot of people just doing the 5 star north. I'll not be able to do anything, but I think I will go over there. No, I'm not even gonna ask for an invite. I'm just gonna run. Just run. But yeah, even on my regular PC account, I don't think I will be able to do anything. With this update. Once it does come out, because my max power rank on my regular PC account is 42.2. Unless, obviously, again, this test server is subject to change unless they lower the requirement. As of right now, I cannot. I do have the 10,000 light requirement, but I don't have the other thing. Speaking of which, what? I don't think you get gem boxes, by the way, from this Uber 12. I think the only thing that you do get is like the runic key fragments, which you use them for the new stuff. So it's not like you're getting like long shade, like long shade boxes that will drop like crystal, like crazy. That guy's going to die. I need to know the spawn. There is one curse skull over there. It's like all the way up top. Hey, okay, hey, here, hey, help, please, plus. Anyone? Please. Do damage. Can you do damage? Thank you. I cannot. Four waves. A wave curse skull. Okay. You get runic key fragments, which you go all the way into the cache, which you can use. First of all, I'm gonna use this key. See what I get. Runic key fragments, and with. In other words, you. In other words, like pretty much nothing. You get the same thing. I did get some depth cores, so I'm pretty sure that's how you're going to be able to get them. And 5-star dungeon seems to be like not a multiple wave thing, but it's just one dungeon. So one dungeon 5 jet is just like topside. So yeah. It's like regular 5-star dungeons like in Geo topside, and oh, you wanna fight? Look at my damage, that does absolutely nothing. Oh, honestly, like I don't know what kind of rewards that you even expect on those 5-star dungeons, because they seem to be like, as far as I know, they seem to drop like the same thing as the regular dungeons. So I don't know if the 5-star dungeons are the only one that you are capable of getting like depth cores, because I got 2 of them. I got 2 depth cores. But I don't know if I got 1 from the regular dungeon and 1 from the 5-star. I didn't keep track, if I'm being honest. Ow. That's the thing. Everyone left. Oh no. That's GG, because I don't do like literally any damage in any dungeons. But at least let me just learn the spawns. This is a world boss, right? You're a world boss. You're a dungeon? Yeah, you're the dungeon boss. So it's pretty obvious spawns from what I can tell. So this is the dungeon. Wait. Oh, it's 3 bosses. Nice. Interesting. Because regular 5-star dungeon in topside is 2 bosses, 3 curse skulls. There seems to be, as far as I know, there's a curse skull over there. So it's like 4 bosses. It's like 4 bosses, 1 curse skull. And you got 5 minutes to complete. And the dungeon seems to be pretty easy, as far as I know, in terms of like the routes. So all that you need is essentially just the damage. Routes and spawn seems to be like on the easier end. So this is a pretty open 5-star, pretty easy to understand. So I'm pretty sure that players will be able to complete this like really quickly, even by themselves. But it all depends on the damage output that they can provide. Now it's going to be like characters that, like U12, as far as I can tell, this is from what I've noticed. U12 seems to be the high damage characters. Again, like the high burst. I wouldn't necessarily say like burst. I'm pretty sure it's going to be like high DPS this time around. This is not like Uber 11. Uber 11 it was high burst. Like if your character can do like a lot of bursts, it was like the type of character that you would want for speed farming. Now we're in the if your character can do a lot of damage per hit. Not burst, but just damage per hit is the name of the game right now if you want to speed farm in Uber 11. But when Uber 11 came out, it was burst, so character that can do like a lot of quick damage, like really quickly. And now it seems to be more gearing towards more on the high damage or high DPS characters. Because again, it all depends on how much damage you are doing as a current maxed out player without Mystic Gear. Mr. Reward completing 5-star dungeons. First I notice is like the same as a regular dungeon. But now you have chances of getting like depth booms. Like depth core, not depth boom, depth cores. And you need this for all the mastery items. And I don't know if those are the same items that you do need for upgrading to Mystic. Because I don't know what do you need for Mystic. I need to check on Discord if anyone has the crafting recipe. Or something. Yes, U12, U12. Yeah, talking about the portal being 1500 cubits is like, no. Well, let's see. Anyone? A lot of... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, nah. Please. There's new mementos, right? Yeah. New mementos. Okay. Yeah, I've already been seeing that people complaining about Lunar is complaining about the same thing that I was just complaining about this resource being in your regular inventory. Like that's no, no. Why is it that you guys never reply? We miss the old game ago is a game killer. You obtained and then die slowly because you guys. Oh my god, someone just going off. The thing is, it's like If it weren't for a game ago, we wouldn't even have this game. Unfortunately, that's just the sad reality. Triumph Worlds went bankrupt. Triumph Worlds, the original company, went bankrupt back in 2018. Well, late 2018, 2019, before Crystal Combat came out on console. It's been a little while since. By the way, no recipe. It's been a while since anything. Oh, hold on. What is this? Okay. Nothing new. Rising Tide. This need to rotate every 3 hours. I'm just checking the recipe if anyone has the. Mm-hmm. Okay. Sorry about that. Let me check out Runecrafting. I want to check all of the effects on Runecrafting. And then let me talk to you first. Get rid of all of this. Runecrafting. Let me go over here. Yeah, that's the thing that I was just saying a little bit before. They added Crystal level 5, and now they added a new tier of gear. Obviously, it requires max out C5, but at that point, it would have been the same thing if they just left it Crystal 4 and you upgrade Crystal 4 to Mystic. Because it would have been the same thing. At this point, like a lot of people have max out C5, and on console, we prepared like crazy before duping. Before duping happened. We prepared like crazy to get to where we at right now. Okay. Noob is difficult to farm. It seems to be on the difficult end, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's going to still be doable for higher tier players, especially players that have C5 or over 45 to 47,000 power rank. I'm pretty sure they are going to do pretty well, but the minimum requiring 42, like 42, 43,000 power and 10,000 light is barely going to do jack diddly. Hoo-ha. Anyways. Breaks on damage taken, granting a protective shield that reduces 20% damage for 10 seconds and increases stability. Sure. Brains when you magify trigger, granting a gear crafter's vault. That's interesting. But the problem is like, it requires like rune fragments. Where do you get this? I believe you get them for crafting this, right? Like any of these two. Whatever. That's for more Gearcrafter's Vault. Identifying what's a cool clone. Yeah, I would assume so. Like, I would assume it's going to be doable, but it's going to be on the slower end. Not how Uber 11 was. Or still is. Breaks when catching a fish from a pool, granting above the can of worm marks of the angler when completing dungeons. Interesting. So these are going to be rune slays that probably going to be used for these, right? Yeah. Okay. 150 light, that's kind of wild. That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. 450 light, it's just way better than anything that you can get. It's better than the 2% because 2% is like 200 light or something like that. This being 450 is actually not bad. But you need to, it breaks when you hit by an attack that will kill you, trigger an explosion that knocks by enemy and roosts them. So essentially one shots. So essentially like DDV. Breaks when you land a critical attack, so practically all the time, granting a 35% critical damage for 60 seconds. So 35%. So is it 35% like 1.35 times your crit damage, or is it 35 more crit damage? Because this is like all over the place. This one, I will do some testing on those. Breaks when an enemy is defeated, healing you 50% of your health. So this is practically useless. Breaks when you complete a dungeon, granting some rune fragments. So you need these to craft these. Alright, these are going to be using like the new resources. Right. Yeah, this one. Breaks when completing a dungeon, granting many rune fragments. Okay. Oh my goodness. So these are technically just tomes. So these are just temporal tomes, let's just say that. These are consumed whenever you fill them. So this is just going to be like a temporal tome. You use them and you get them a lot. You get the resources. So yeah, this is going to function like temporal tomes. Because it says right here, it says essentially the same description. Produces 10 of any of the items, which I'm pretty sure these are, if I recall, these are the plants that you find in Uber 12. And standard leaflet can be charged without cooldown, so if you do have like multiple of them, they can be charged without cooldown, but they're consumed when fully charged. So essentially just like the tome, if you just fully charge... Why are you opening Troves of Wonder? I hate it. It's just so dumb. Okay. And you are 2 new tomes, regular tomes. Produces 35 rune fragments when fully charged. Legendary. This is a legendary tome. Well, both of them are legendary tome. These are not regular tome. These are legendaries. Hold on. I don't have the Crystology workbench. Why the hell does it say this one craftable at the Crystology workbench and this one craftable in the Runecrafting bench? When both of them are like right here. Okay. Rune vault key, so like this one, right? Or like the other one, the one that you do get for like the what is it, like the Dells? Curse Color, this is for the Curse Veil, this is Desert Frontier. Rune Paper, like this Rune Slate. Rune Paper is this. Like everything is going to be revolves around this. This is going to cost like a lot of blocks. Block farming a thing? Question mark? Not really. So I think right now is best if you are playing on PC or in general, if you're playing, if you don't have Runecrafting maxed out at 250, to do that right now while you can. So if you haven't already, get to rank 250 in Runecrafting, so you don't have to go into this new resources, you know, getting this new resources to increase. Right now it's like really easy, really simple. It's Radiant Shards, Crystallize Clouds, and Flux. So I think it's just best to do that. This one is pretty easy, so increasing to 300 is going to be really easy. So let me do that. God damn it, stupid lag. All right. People are just going to start farming blocks. That's just wild. People are going to start grinding blocks. Why is crafting speed still a thing? I just grab 50 of these. This is super simple. Getting to 300 is going to be very easy. I have no clue. I'm gonna be honest. Getting to 250 is going to be very easy. I mean 300. So 250 is right now much easier. So if you haven't, get it. Get to 250. Get to 250. Oh, nice! Increase. Oh, there's for this under uplands. When it's on rotation. Runic Essence is... You craft these. Yeah, that's just how it is. Again, Crystal Fight, to me, now it feels even more pointless that they added Crystal level 5. Gear Up should have been like, oh, getting to Crystal level 4 and getting all of this. Because the Gear Up date, like the Gear Update, is really good outside of the Crystal 5. Like Crystal 5, it seems like so unnecessary. And now it's just even more pointless because they added Crystal level 5, and now that you have Crystal level 5, they now added the new gear. At that, like, again, at that point, they should have just kept Crystal level 4, make Crystal level 4 attainable much easier. With Crystal level 4, you can get into the Uber 11 requirement, or Uber 12 requirement, which is 42,500 power and 10,000 light, very easily. And with that, you can start just working towards your Mystic gear, which will make you know, the progression a little bit better. And if they want to just add in something like for 45,000 power and people, they should have just make it so that with Mystic Gear it's much easier to reach to 45,000 power rank, and you can, I don't know, start upgrading Mystic Gear to the maximum. I think we're in this position right now in Trove where Uber 12, like, Uber 12 is going to be a lot more difficult than it is Uber 11, which is a good thing. I don't mind being a little bit more difficult or enemies being a little bit more tanky, right? But the problem is, it's the same problem that they had when they added Uber 11, where before the gear up, where grinding to the Uber requirement or grinding to what you need in order for you to get the new stuff is still the same. It has not made anything easier. Like, they didn't make it anything easier. Like, getting to 45,000 power and to get crystal level 5 so you can get the new mystic is still just as difficult. So in other words, this update as of right now is mainly left for people who are already 45 and who can already get crystal 5 or already have crystal 5. That's what I can tell for now. Because the journey to get to 45,000 power rank is equally as difficult. You still need, like, the majority of the dragons in the game. You need fully augmented gens, maxed out C4, you need a bunch of stuff that will take many months or even years to actually just attain, for you to actually just even start with this new gear. See where I'm coming from with that? It's like, you already needed to be like 45,000 power rank to start getting the new stuff, but 45,000 power rank is not easier to achieve. Again, it's like the same thing that happened when they added Sunrise with Uber 11, where 30,000 power rank, like, unless you were already at 30,000 power rank, getting to 30,000 power rank, it was equally the same, because at that point there were no Cosmic Primordial Dragon, there was of course not the gear up, and essentially it just took a long while to actually just get to 30,000 power rank. Right now with the gear up is going to be like a lot easier, because getting crystal level 4 is attainable before 30,000 power rank, which allows you to get to that point. Well, that's just selfish thinking. No noobs are bothering you, that's just selfish thinking. Siendo egoísta como un coño. But yeah, right now, just there still needs to be a way for you to attain or to get to 45 easier or smoother, I should say. That should be the thing. Okay. Did I join the world? Yes, I was in Uber 12. I was just running around Uber 12. Cannot do dungeons because even with the minimum requirement, you do absolutely no damage in dungeons. Like, when I mean no damage, literally like no, like 0 damage. You can only kill regular enemies that you find in the wild, like world boss and regular enemies. Even with just over 10,000 light and all of that, it's kind of ridiculous, kind of wild. I don't mind it, but it's not the same as like Uber, like some of the other Uber portal where even if you had the minimum requirement, you can still do damage. Even if it is like a very, very small amount. I feel that that still needs to be a thing. You can still, like, you should still be able to do damage. Even if it is like very, very small, like what I do right now to world bosses. Just makes no sense that you can enter in to actually start doing damage. I believe you need like easily 11k light. I would probably say to even start doing damage to dungeon enemies, I should say. And 12,000 light to kill someone consistently. And not even fast, just consistently. But yeah, I feel that is one thing that needs to be looked at or needs to be checked on. Is like at least making it a way to reach to 45 or making that progression a little bit more smoother rather than just having to wait for dragons and having to wait like essentially for a bunch of dragons and augmentation to actually just even try to attempt to get any other new stuff. I personally, like, again, to me personally, like, if they just drop this on console, again, I'm maxed out, I got everything. And I already got all of the resources, even despite all of the duping shenanigans, I still have all of the resources just before all of the Crystal 5 comes out. So, let's see, anyone has... As far as I know now, yeah, still everyone seems to be same power, and I don't think anyone has Mystic yet. Oh. So I don't know how much better Mystic gear is going to be comparable to C5. That's that new gear, yeah. Mystic. Mystic is going to be the new tier after Crystal. Mystic gear. When does it come out? We don't know. Literally the PTS dropped like 4 hours ago, so we don't know when it's going to come out. But yeah, just to do a quick recap once again for those who don't know what is going to drop in this update. First of all, they added U12 difficulty. So U12 difficulty is right here. Is going to have 3 biomes randomly rotating every 3 hours. And each biome is going to have its unique resource, or more like 1 unique resource per biome, which you are going to be using them for, I would assume, outside of like the new mastery items that you get in U12 and lag, but also with runecrafting. Speaking of runecrafting is now at rank 400. That's the new maximum, from 250 to 400 at them lag, which of course is going to contain a bunch of the newer resources right here: deep stone, legend stone, and rune slate, which are essentially ores that you find in U12. And then rune slate, water, and all of that, like some of them you craft them, but You can actually see how you craft them. But yeah, these are the new resources that you find in the new biome, or not the new biome, in each of the biome. Like for example, right now it is on rotation with Desert Frontier, Forbidden Spires, and Neon City. So this is like the Cinnabark, which is for Forbidden Spires. There is the Neon City and Luminopolis right here, and this is going to be the one from this is Weather Wasteland, but I believe this is Desert Frontier. No, this is Weather Wasteland is like the world bosses. Sorry. So yeah, there are new enemies, new world bosses that you can encounter, and you kill them, they will drop this. The one from is this one. This one is the Desert Frontier. So there's that. Oh god, I just noted this will also go into your inventory. Why? Right. So that is Runecrafting again. It's going to contain a bunch of the newer resources. There's the aforementioned Mystic Gear, which goes after Crystal level 5, and after you go into Crystal level 5, I don't know this 100%, but this is based on the patch note. You go into the Forge and you should be able to upgrade to Mystic if you have more of the newer resources. Again, that's based on patch note. That's something I don't know. And the last thing is going to be that there's going to be a new delve called the Depth. And this will start at depth of 170. And this is a brand new biome that is going to contain very exclusive resources that I believe you use them for Uber. Not for Uber, for Mystic Gear. And that's pretty much the TLDR version of like the whole thing. The new requirements, the requirement for the new weapon, I don't know. Again, I don't think there's anyone that has Mystic Gear as of right now. So we don't know the requirement for the new weapon. As far as I know, the only thing that you need is max out C5. And you should be able to upgrade from that point on, but at that point, that's it. And if you're talking about the requirement for Uber 12, it's 42.5 thousand power and 10,000 light. But yeah, Mystic Gear is upgrade from Crystal 5 and 42.5, 10,000 light to enter inside Uber 12. The new delve is 170 depth, and that's it. My second monitor just turned off for a sec. But yeah, if you want to know what are going to be the damage output that you're doing as a minimum requirement, so 42.5 is practically going to do no damage. And these are going to be like the new enemies. I believe these are the enemies that drop the Sapphire thing. Hold on. Or is it only the world boss? I don't know. Yeah, it's only the world bosses, as far as I know. So this one, for example. Oh no, this is not the world boss. Where are you at? Oh, I'm getting the health bar. There you are. There it is. So these world bosses are going to join like the Sapphire. Yeah, they're that's the thing. That's the thing I was talking about a little bit. Getting to 45,000 power rank is not any easier. It's the same. It's the same as it is. So practically this is going to be for those who are already maxed out. Yeah, you can actually see Sapphire Coral. That's the new resource that you get from those world bosses. Oh, yeah, and there are new 5-star dungeon as well, right here. And yeah, I do pretty much no damage, but yeah. I'm pretty sure like the characters that you want to use are, I'm pretty sure any character can do. If you do have the stats at this point. But the thing is the character that can do high DPS will be like the better character to start with if you want to start roaming around in U12. But as of right now, U12 seems to be somewhat pointless. Speaking of which, hold on. Are the new resources tradable by any chance? Are you tradable? It's tradable. Legend Stone is tradable. You can technically just grind these for flux. These are not tradable. I can actually see them. Okay. So high DPS, high character that can do high DPS will probably just work best if you're starting in U12 for now. But once you are in the higher stats like 46, 47, like pretty much every character. As far as I know. Ice Age will only be good if you have like, if you can lure a bunch of enemies. Solarian Boomerang might be like top 2 candidates. Heck, even Pirate Captain, if I'm being honest. Pirate Captain does have high DPS, but the problem is it's like very ult reliant, so you can just spam flash on 5 stars. I don't know. But I think it's mainly going to be like Boomerang or Solarian are going to be the top 2 choices. And depending on how strong Mystic Gear will make you max out, that's when you will start including some of the other characters. At the very least, like these resources, like these resources at least are very common. These are going to be like day 1, day 2 things. Day 1, day 2, very expensive item that is going to quickly go down in price. $43,000-$44,000 power rank, I don't know. I would assume at that point, yeah, you should consider just keep using like the higher DPS characters because your damage is going to be on the lower end. Still, a Boomerang or Solarium will be good. That is until like C5. That's maybe when you can consider just changing. Do we know? No. As far as like like, I don't think anyone has Mystic gear yet, so we don't know the color. Right, a bunch of these resources for no reason. The regular world boss. Mystic gear drop from dungeon? No. They, as far as I know, only upgrades from C5s. There's no confirmation that they will drop from anywhere else. As far as I know, it's only for... It's only dropping from that. I don't know if you can get C5 from Uber 12. That is up in the air. As far as I know, I haven't even seen a crystal drop. Even a crystal 1 drop. So... yeah, cornerstone. I don't have any flask. But yeah, when will the crystal file update drop? We don't know. Unless we get a release date, we don't know when it is going to drop. If there's no release date, no one knows. I would assume it wouldn't take too long. I would assume it, at most it might take up to August. Get 1.5. I mean, by the time that the update could drop, you could easily just get the 5,000 cores. Yeah. Nowadays, like, okay, let me just go back. I'm just running around, just grabbing resources for no reason. Alright. Alright. So, the update is good. It's alright. For now, the update is alright. It's not great, it's not bad. It's interesting, but there are some definite flaws. The world will be okay. Whatever. There are some definite flaws on this update, especially like regarding progression. Feels a little bit too exclusive for like maxed out or end game players. It's coming from someone who is maxed out end game, so I guess so. There's definitely some flaws. The progression to get 245,000 power rank should be a little bit better in my eyes. This is my PTS account. This is my test server account. I do have my test server account and my regular PC account and my Xbox account. All of them are over there. Yeah, if you're maxed out, you pretty much will be doing pretty good. I would still recommend anyone to actually have a pocket high DPS character like Boomerang or Solarian because of the new Delve. Still, the new Delve is... it starts at depth of 170, so you still might want to consider getting a high DPS character. Anyways, if you don't have so already. Luckily, like, you know, it's not most of the high DPS characters uses the same weapon as some of the best farmer classes. If you want to go with efficiency. Right now we're in this era where bow style characters are are just like practically the best characters in the game. Boomeranger, Solarian, Shadowhunter are essentially like the best characters in the game. It's just kind of ridiculous. Do I have Discord? Yes, I do have a Discord server. God damn the lag. Quick question. To get crystal fight gear to drop on Gearcrafters Fall, what power do you need? 45,000. It's 45,000 power. Yep. Right. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's essentially U12. It's going to rotate just a little bit. Those crystal of fight that can be created will make a crystal fall can be upgraded. I'm pretty sure like if the crystal fight that you do get while crafting C4 is you can upgrade it. Go to Xbox or nah? Why? Why would I want to go to Xbox Trove? There's no near point for me going there. I'm just mainly chatting right now. I mean, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours at this point. I'm just mainly yapping and chatting and answering questions. Yeah, I'm not gonna go to Xbox Trove. Like I did say, I don't feel like grinding there anymore. For now. Until maybe they add in this update. If they add in this update, then I will go there. But for now, I'm not. Nah, I'm just staying far away from that. I've been grinding for the gear crafter level by only 37,000, so I get still max it out. Max out gear crafters. Make sure to max out gear crafters. That is something that everyone should be doing. Everyone should have max out gear crafters. Everyone should immediately just have max out gear crafter. That's how you're going to get your crystalline cores. That's how you're going to, well, essentially that's just how to get crystal level 4s from the vaults. So yeah, it needs to be maxed out. Everyone needs to have it maxed out. It's super easy to max it out anyways. But yeah, everyone should, like, that's one of the first thing that every player, new player, old player, everyone should max out immediately. And you have crystal for the level 3. And you get a couple hundred extra light. And I believe a couple hundred power rank. I think it's like 70 power rank per star. Or something like that. A couple hundred light in total. I think it's like 100, 200 light per gear. I think it's worth it. It's definitely worth it to max out your C4. And Gear Crafter is just going to make it that much easier, because if you do get a gear drop, do I have volts on me? I'm going to die. I'm blonde. I'm blonde. I do have 28. God damn it, you're so annoying. You know what? Because test server. Hee hee ha ha hoo hoo ha ha. Give me 200. But yeah. As you can tell, I got a 2-star C4, and if you're over 35,000 power rank, for those vaults, that is easily 90 cores right there. You get them like very frequently. Oh. If I open... Okay, sorry. Too loud. I got 2 more, that's 180. And you get them like super easily. Like, if I go to top side, obviously I will not be able to do it right here. And go to top side. That's how I was able to not only get a full set of crystal level 4, that's how I was also able to max it out with when I did my 0 to 30,000 power rank in like less than a week. But yeah, that's just right there. I got 2. Let me go ahead and move along. If you're fast enough in doing dungeons, just like 2, 3 boxes there. Of course, you just keep doing that, and before you even notice that you have like a couple hundred extra Gear Crafter's Vault, and it just snowballs like crazy. It snowballs like crazy. To me, what it ended up working for block elements to have it just max it out in, like, I maxed it out from 0 to 250 with my regular PC account, which took me 6 hours in total, I think it was. I just mainly went here and did this, what I'm doing right here in topside, and open up the Gear Crafter's Vault. Because the thing is with the Gear Crafter's Vault is... let me just get 200 more right there so I can just give a proper example. I already had 20 of them just by messing around. Whenever you do get a rare, so you can actually just see some block element, they're very common. And I got a rare, like a pure forge mold. God damn you. Why you give me pure forge mold? Let's see. See, 50 block element. You sometimes will just get them randomly whenever you do get a rare drop. So if you keep just opening them, then all of a sudden you get, you just keep going on. So got more mold, got 50 more block elements, and without you even noticing that, you go crazy. I was obviously loot collecting as well. I was loot collecting plus a vault. I was doing both. I think that's right. What some people will recommend for vault grinding is do U6. I normally don't do U6 because I know I can do your topside really fast like this. But for those who are just not as like proficient in doing dungeons, or usually like doesn't farm as fast dungeons, that sounds like me. Hey, look at me, I am very good gamer type of thing. But this is just mainly for people who are very familiar in just speed farming, just trying to put it as nicest way as possible. And thank you for the follow. They usually just go here into U6 because in Forbidden Spires, the world bosses count are higher. And the Gear Crafter's Vault that you do get is the same as something like U10. So you get 2 or 3. And I think I crash. God damn it, this game is so goddamn broken. But yeah, they usually just run around in U6 because there's a lot of world bosses, and you get a lot of Gear Crafter's Vault from doing that. But that's what most people tend to do. God damn it, this game. You know what? Let me just... There we go. On Nightfall difficulty, the new U6, but you can actually see there's already a world boss right there. Killed it and got 2 vaults. And this is what most people do, is especially if like they aren't like as proficient. We'll just run around, sometimes do dungeon, but since there's a lot of world bosses just lying around, running around everywhere, they will just ignore most of the dungeons and just keep running around and just completing dungeon. Because they do spawn more frequently here. You can actually see there's another one. Yeah. U12 does not have a new gem box, no. The only new thing is going to be new key fragments that you're going to use it for the 5-star dungeons that appear in the new biome. Well, not the new biome, in Uber 12. The new 5 stars. And for the new Delve, the new depth biome, where in that new depth biome that requires new keys that you get them from Uber 12. And also Uber 12 has new resources that that you can use them for the new tier of gear, which is Mystic. Yeah, I personally don't like doing this one. I personally prefer to do topside or just regular grinding dungeons. Like if you don't have your gems maxed out, that just focusing, just grinding your gems, and you eventually, without even noticing, you are going to have a couple hundred of the Gearcrafter's Vault. That's most of the thing that I did with my new account with like the 0 to 30,000 power rank. I just mainly, instead of just focusing on getting Gearcrafter's Vault, I just kept going on and on and on with my gem grinding, and eventually, without even noticing, I had like 1.7, 1.8k of those boxes, then opened them all, and then I just kept grinding, and then when I realized I had like another 1.8k boxes once again, and it was just maxed out. I already showed U12 so much today. I'm just chatting, running around today. Oh, right now. But U12 is the same thing as this world, but I do pretty much no damage. Well, not this world, it's just 3 random biomes, which it rotated actually. It rotated to Treasure Isle, Cursevale, and Permafrost actually. Let me just go there, because it's new rotation. I'm curious about Treasure Isles. See how it goes. But yeah, it's just practically 3 biomes that rotate every hour or every 3 hours. And that's it. There isn't anything too special. There's new 5-star dungeon, which is the same 5-star dungeon no matter the biome. And the reward seems to be the same. There are no new gem boxes and whatnot. Okay. Yeah, there's the new outpost as well. Oh my god, so Treasure Isle is like... oh no. But yeah, this 5-star dungeon is the same no matter which biome it is. It's laggy as hell because everyone is running around in U12. So yeah, but yeah, once again, practically doing absolutely no damage to these enemies because I do have minimum requirement, which is 42.6 or 42.5, sorry, 42.5, and I crashed. And what is it, like 42.5, 10,000 light. So it's so hot in here right now. I'm just waiting for a phone call or reset also hit. Oh, there we go. Yeah, U12 is pretty laggy because everyone's just running around here. And since this is the test server cannot handle more than 4 people in one server. So it's just practically GG. And considering, again, one server, it means that there are a lot of people from... I do see a lot of people just running around in the 5-star all the way down there. I crash again. Yeah, U12 is like so laggy right now. It's so laggy. But yeah, this is like minimum requirement stats. It's essentially 42.5, 10,000 lights type of damage. If you're anywhere near that vicinity, then you then expect this type of damage. There are new resources, especially there are resources per biome. For example, the ice lichen, or however you pronounce it, this is going to be exclusive to the permafrost. And then there's going to be one for the for Cursevale. It's just one per biome. So let me just go over the Curse Veil, see what I can get. See what it is. The one in Curse Veil, it is... Where are you at? Where are you at? Oh, you're the one. Oh yeah, it's Curse Coral. Yeah, you need it for one of the recipes in Runecrafting as far as I know. And if I recall correctly, you can also get geotopside biomes in the rotation. This is not exclusive to the regular adventure world. I believe at the very first rotation there was Hollow Dunes, which is one of the geotopside biomes. Which is weird as hell to have regular adventure world with geotopside. Super odd. Everyone's just running around the 5-star. So the 5-star dungeons function the same as geotopside, by the way, for those who are just wondering. It's the same as geotopside. 1 wave, 5 objective, that's it. And as far as I know, is 4 bosses, 1 curse skull. And the curse skull is 4 waves. And these are going to be exclusive world bosses, like very special world bosses that you can just encounter. Which they are going to drop like sapphire corals. There's essentially like mini leviathans, as far as I know. They're pretty easy to kill, as far as I know. I think they have like the same HP as a regular world boss, so they are not too strong. Give me my mark so I can get my... If I can kill them, that means they're not too strong. But yeah, you get sapphire corals, which I believe you use them for some of the new stuff in the Runecrafting. There's also going to be this new outpost, where there's going to be this NPC that sells the new Delve portal for 1500 cubits. Or you can just craft it right here. There's a new crafting table. There's going to be new collectibles right here. And as far as I know, they don't have any stats. Do they even have any stats, actually? I collected the depths. It literally have no stats. Why? And they're 10 mastery points, so there's 40. These are also going to be the new resource, which, as far as I know, is going to take 100 of the plant resource of the biome that you're at. So, for example, since right now I'm in the Curse Veil, it's going to take 100 of the Curse Coral, this new item from the Curse Veil. However, if I do find this outpost on Permafrost or Desert Frontier, I'm pretty sure it's going to take from those biomes instead of the regular, or instead of the Curse one. Speaking of which, what is the one from the Curse Veil? Or this one, the Treasure Isle? Do you find it like right all the way down here? Oh, nah. But what is the one from the Treasure Isles? Because there is the outpost right here. Oh my god, the lag. Trove. Super functioning game. Yeah. See, I'm here in this biome in the treasure isle, so it changed the recipe for the treasure isle. It's like a pretty bad recipe, if I'm being honest. And you need practically 40k of them to if you want to get all the mastery items. So expect to be grinding for a long while for those allies if you want to max out mastery. Even though, like, I still haven't found any of the plants. That is kind of concerning. I don't know if you get them from dungeons completion. Because I know everything else you get them from the surface, but I don't know about this one. Hold on. Because there's no island for... Still haven't found any of the plants in the treasure isles. That is not good. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, do you get that for killing the enemies? By any chance? Look at this weird crab enemy. I got absolutely nothing. Oh. There's one very specific world boss right here. It's just a little different, but I think it always still drops the sapphire coral. Because it's one of those world bosses. What the hell happened? What the hell is going on? Why the hell did you spawn so many of them? Oh, nah. Mayday! Mayday, why there's so many of them? Hold on. I will live on, and I will continue to the end. Oh my god. What is going on? Like, for everyone who's just watching, yeah, the server lag is going crazy. I don't... It's just spawning so many VFX. Aha, got it. That could be a problem. That could be a major problem. If it spawns minion, that could be a problem. That one... They should consider just... They should just consider doing something about that one. That one is... Holy gee. That is so rough. What the hell? If that one spawns minions, get ready to destroy the frame rate of everyone who's around you. Because... Oh my. Actually, let me just go ahead and go back into one of the outposts, because I believe you can craft one of the runic essences, and I'm curious to see what do you need. Ah. Okay. Ah, ya veo. Cool. Okay, so I'm curious to see how much runic essence do you need. Because I'm pretty sure that's the only way to obtain runic essences. As far as I know, I don't think if you can actually just get them from the new delves, because I haven't tried them. Nor I don't know if you can get them from dungeons or 5 stars, because I haven't done as many 5 stars to see. But the other way is just crafting the runic essence, and you need them if you want to keep progressing into runecrafting or want to get some of the runecrafting buffs. Ah! Why is it laggy? Ah! What is going on? Okay, what's going on with this game? Did it spawn minions or what have you? Because this frame rate is kind of bad. Any chance that you spawn a lot of minions? Or is it just broken as hell? It's just broken as hell for no reason. Let me... Can I reset the world? Get me out of here. Let me go back to the hub. Because I really want to know how many runecrafting do you need. Runic essence, you need 10 of them. If you want to get this, that breaks after 1 dungeon. Ah. Ya veo. But you need it in order to get rune fragments. Ah. Ya veo. At that point, just... What? Which one is it? Just craft this one, because even though it's a lot less, it just doesn't cost some of the other rune fragments. Anyways, let me just craft you. Rune paper, rune slate. Can you use some litany on them? Hold on. Can you even use a litany on them so you can actually just get the buff? Let me craft one of you. And craft one of you. And you can see it right here. Okay, you. I don't think you can because they call it incense. What? Yeah, quality incense is for the regular, for mantras. So it's just for these. Which I need to get some negative karma. If I want to get just some extra light value, so I might as well just do that. Oh, this. Oh yeah, it doesn't break like regular food. Let me just grab one of you and get the mantra. Now I have you. It's just an extra 100. It's still worse. If you keep doing that, it will still get rid of all of them. But how about if I just complete a dungeon? Let me just do U11, whatever. So, how many do you get? How many do you get? That's the question. Yeah, that's woohoo. Alright. Alright, so let's see how much do you even get for completing a dungeon. I don't think it's tied to... Map, you can load at any moment. Kind of forgot that. One rune fragment. And it already broke, right? Yeah. I mean, it's super easy to obtain them, so that shouldn't be that big of a deal. But the other one needs to be like huge chunk. Wait, hold on. I got the buff. I got a buff for whatever X. You know what? Instead of trying to complete, I can check. Oh yeah, this does not have the. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure like you get rune fragments for completing dungeons. But this game is so broken and messed up that I cannot do that. Damn it. He ended too late. So I got one rune fragment. You need how much again? This actually is a very interesting one. 450 light is actually not bad. It's 5 rune fragments. So it's super easy, so you can actually just get multiple of these. Get a rune slate, which again is very easy. You just need a lot of blind scrolls though. The power requirement is 42,500. Even though in the patch note it says 40,000, it's 42.5. Rune Slate is not blind scroll, it's just glimpse, so this one is easy. $42,500 power rank, 10,000 light, by the way. Just And the question is if that number was a buff that you do get for 40 seconds or a... I just got that question. 42.5. 42.5, 10,000 light is a requirement. I lost my train of thought. Or if that was a cooldown. I don't know if that was a cooldown or during that first or during that minute is. Because I want to know. I want to know. Because it seems to be pretty easy, but the problem, well, not the problem. The thing is, it's going to cost quite a bit of blind scrolls to maintain. Oh my god, this game is so laggy right now. This game is so laggy. You know what? Not even gonna bother. Welcome to the test server. You get stuck in loading like no one's business. Alright. Let's see. It activates when you kill the boss or dungeon chest. It's when you kill boss. Do you get it from world bosses? Okay. So... let's see. Also, yeah, it's just cooldown. So you can only technically just get it 1 per minute. So 1 per minute. That's kind of lame, not gonna lie. But it's I guess it's alright. Especially when you're doing like long grinding sessions. If you do have a lot of them, it's pretty nice. We'll wait it out for the minute. Cooldown is down. Do you get it from world bosses? Of course you don't. It's just dungeons. Yeah, and there's the cooldown. It's 1 minute cooldown, so yeah. Okay. That's how it works. Might as well just keep running around until I get the... like... what is it? The 5 rune fragments. Just keep doing dungeons until I get the 5th rune fragment. See if I can just boost up my light a little bit more. Because if I can just boost up my light, see how much it is required to start doing damage to dungeons in U12. So I'm just gonna keep running around over here. Just let me just wait the 3 seconds. 1, okay. Get the rune fragment. Let's wait another minute. How much do I have? I think I have 4 in total, so I need 1 more. Shadow Hunter be like... Yes, hold on. No, it's 40. There we go. So one more dungeon. I should have 5, and then I should be able to craft the 450 light food. So right over here. Get the rune fragment. Obviously, it's not going to reset if I just do this. All right, so let me go over there, go back. Because I can easily just squeeze in another 150 light. And with that, should be able to get to 10.5. Okay. Should. Um, yeah, because this jump strength 0. That's, I don't know if this literally just makes it so that you cannot jump anymore. So I need a rune slate. I need two. So I need one for where? Yeah, it is the guy. Oh, it's rune paper. Did you? Repel rune. Okay. Before actually just continuing, let's see. Let's see if that's what it is. Because imagine if that's what it is, it's going to be so lame. Nope. Oh, jump strength. What's the point? You're just saying jump strength 0. I mean that you can take fall damage now? No? What the hell it is? 10.5, is it enough? No, it is definitely not enough. Definitely not enough still. TLDR, Crystal 5 you need it for the new gear. So Mystic gear. You need Crystal 5 to get it. U12 is hard as hell. It has a bunch of new resources. And new Delve biome, which starts at depth of 170. And what is the other thing? So I talk about like the Mystic gear, U12, and the new Delve. It's just essentially the 3 things that they added in over here. And and Runecrafting 400. Runecrafting, the professional Runecrafting 400. That's the other thing. I know I was forgetting something. But yeah, I was literally there in the Runecrafting. I don't know why the hell I forgot about that. So yeah, from 250 to 400 in the Runecrafting profession. Kinda wild. Does Crystal 5 upgrade to Mystic? Yeah. As far as I know, as far as the patch notes are concerned, in order for you to actually just get Mystic, you need to upgrade your C5. That's, as far as I know, that's the only way to obtain them. And from what I could tell, no one still has the Mystic gear. No one. Absolutely no one has it, so I'm pretty sure it's going to be a little bit more on the expensive side to get. Because it definitely requires a bunch of the new resource that you do find. You know, in U12 there's a bunch of new ores, which are tradable, by the way. And there are these new plants that appear one in every biome. So one of different types in in every biome, and I would assume that they're definitely going to be used for the new Mystic gear, but I have no clue what you need because I don't have maxed out C5. Well, I don't even have C5 in the first place, so I don't know. Yeah, pretty much. But this food is kind of nice, actually, not gonna lie. 450 light. I don't know if this is going to be better than the fishing one. That is a terrible bomb. But yeah. And I'm in U12 right now. I'm just running around in U12. I mean, it's not like I can do a whole lot of things in the first place. There are these bosses right here. These are some of the world bosses that you can just encounter. Ah, damn. Holy, what is going on? What is going on? Ah! Let me jump. Oh my god, why the hell did I get teleported all the way down here? Why there's so many minions? What is going on? Ice Age Boomeranger be like, oh yeah, let me destroy everything. Hey, look at... Yeah, there's no new biomes inside the Uber 12 difficulty. There's only one new Delph biome. That's the only... That's the only biome. The only biome is in Delphs. The new biome. Here we, like in the adventure worlds, what it is a 3 biome rotation. So every 3 hours we're going to get 3 different biomes that is going to rotate. So 3 hours right now is going to be Treasure Isles, Permafrost, Curse Vale, and the rotation before this one, it was Forbidden Spires. I actually forgot already. It was Forbidden Spire, Desert Frontier, Neon City, if I recall. And before that one, it was like something like one of the Geo Topside biomes, Medieval Highlands, and don't remember which one was the other one. It's just something that keeps rotating every 3 hours. There's no multiple like Uber 12 portal, it's just one. And it has the unique, well, by unique I mean the 5-star dungeon that only appears in Uber 12, which is this one right here. Appears in every biome, is the same one. So it works the same as Topside, where there is 5 objectives. 5 objective, 1 wave, and that's it. Not even going to try to attempt because I literally do absolutely no damage on dungeons. Even with 10.5k light, you still don't do any damage. Which is pretty odd considering that the requirement is 10,000. 10,000 light requirement, but you cannot do anything about it. Holy, look at the amount of this new resource. They're very common. These are going to be some of those resources that are going to be super expensive at the beginning. And then later down the line, it like immediately is going to go down in price. Because it's like one of those one like resource for one thing only. Unless like you need way too much of them. Yes, the thing is like you still did damage. I do absolutely no damage. It's like the same as when you entered a biome or over 10 or over 11 with less than the required light, that you do absolutely no damage. Even with 500 extra light above the requirement, it literally like 0 damage. You can do damage to like regular minions or anything, so you cannot complete dungeon nor 5-star nor nothing. The only thing that you can do is just kill world bosses, which is just rough. We should at least be able to do damage if we can enter over like this portal. I mean, with max light, you should be able to do this quite consistently. Not the fastest, of course. I don't think even maxed out players are going to be able to do this like really, really fast. Unless everything depends on how many, what is it like? How many light does Mystic Gear grants? They should allow us to export our, you know, console accounts here. 11.2k. I'm pretty sure you should be able to at least do damage on dungeons. So if you're over 11,000 light. Will you be doing them somewhat efficiently? I don't know. Yeah, that 450 light food is actually not bad. Might be like a really good alternative for... Damn, 25 jumps. What the hell? It's like, it's pretty easy to get too. Like this food is like super easy to get. And it's 450 light. It's not bad. It's actually not bad at all. Yeah, it's gonna be like U11. Definitely worse. Definitely worse than 30k. U11. Definitely worse. Very hard. I'm pretty sure, like, again, I'm pretty sure everyone is so accustomed to destroying everything inside over 11. So now seeing this type of damage, it reminds me of when... Do any of you remember when Geotopside got added for the very first time? Where we had like absolutely no light rolls and we had to get light, like cosmic gems for the very first time and all of that. This is how it feels. And before torches were added into the game, before any of those things, it's like really, really slow kill time. You've never been weak. You've been weak. You are weak right now. Oh no. But yeah, back when we started Geo Topside, that was just rough. The thing is, like, I know everyone struggled. When Geo Topside just came out, I know everyone just struggled. It was just ay ay ay. But when Geo Topside just came out, I grinded like hell. I grinded like hella fast. I believe I was this second? Was it the first or the second? I think it was the second 34k. I think it was second. Something like that. No, I wasn't the second. I was like... No, with 34k I was third. Third. Because I was so over-prepared. I had so many Empower Gem boxes immediately. And got that 3-star Berserk Battler. Got full light rolls, or at least 2 light rolls. Immediately just got all of the light that I needed, and... you just rushed that one down like crazy. The only thing that it took me long, it was to max out, because I never actually got the... Not never, but it took me a little while to get the last gear. I think I was like the first one to get to 33,000 power, and then all of a sudden it was like, oh nah. You're never going to get the last Crystal 3 that you needed. Which wasn't the same when Dells came out. When Dells came out, I got really lucky. I got pretty much, I believe, all of them in like 3 days or 4 days. Which I remember when Dells came out, I was number 1 in mastery, and I was the first one to reach to 36,000 power. I just felt like so proud at that moment. I was like, oh my god, look at me. I did something. I played for like 15 hours in the last 3 days. 15 hours a day for 3 days. Oh no, something's wrong with me. Doing nothing but delve. So yeah. But yeah, this food, it's pretty interesting, the fact that this food also doesn't have a timer. So this food is 450 light, doesn't have a timer, and grants you 25 jumps. So even if you don't have a lot of dragon, this is really good. The jump strength, it makes absolutely no sense. It's the same jump height that you do get, as far as I know. Or hold on. Does it mean that you jump higher? No. Yeah. Not only, like, look at this. This regular jump. Here's a regular jump. This is the jump with the food. I think it's double height on jumps. I'll show Runecrafting in a bit. I already showcased it so many times. But it's a really good food. It's really good. These are not permanent buffs, but they're very easy to get. They're food that are super easy to get via Runecrafting. So you essentially have like a mini version of the Cosmic Primordial Dragon plus 25 jumps and 450 light. That is crazy. That is really good. actually. It's easier to obtain than I feel like it is. Well, I wouldn't say it's easier than electrolytic crystal, but it's just as easy to obtain. You just saw me. It took me just a couple of minutes, and that's it. How does it not have a timer? It just doesn't. It's one of those food that you do craft the. God damn it, Vlad. You're such a troll sometimes. But yeah. It's one of those food that you do craft. So that's interesting. I've actually noticed that like a little bit when I was just jumping all the way over here. I was like, I feel like my jumps are a little bit higher. And then I just checked, oh, jump strength 0. It's like, that makes no sense. And then I just put 2 and 2 together. It's like, oh. It means that you are jumping 4 blocks. Yeah. This is the description, so it only breaks when you are getting hit with lethal damage, essentially. So essentially, if you do get hit with one-shot attacks, or if you are left with 1 HP, that's when it breaks. So it's like, and I was just running around in Uber 11, very easy. Is the food stackable? Yes, it is. It's stackable. You can stack it. Just like any of the other food. Yeah, you can stack it. And it's super easy to get. Let me go into... Go over here. So if you feel like you are going to just grind an area that, you know, that you're not going to get like random one shot or Uber 12 or whatever, you can slap that on. Like, you don't even need maxed out in Runecrafting, which, by the way, for those who are still in live server, at the very least, get to Runecrafting 250, because it's going to start costing like these new resources. A rune slate. I mean, it's not that, like, it's still pretty cheap to obtain, but 500 chase some form aside. And then it's blind scroll, and then just to keep increasing again. Crystal cloud radiant shard 500. Like, I think this one being water and lure for whatever reason. Like, just get to at least rank 250 right now if you can. Because it's going to start requiring those rune fragments. In order for you to actually just get the rune fragments, you need this. And in order for you to get this, you need to craft 1 rune slate and 1 rune paper to get 1 blank rune. And then you complete a dungeon and you get 1 rune fragment. And that's essential, and you can only get it once per minute because it has a 1 minute cooldown. So I will just recommend right now, if you can, to max out your Runecrafting or get it to 250 right now on the live server. It's very easy, like much easier right now than what it's going to be right here. Like, do it, take advantage while you can. But anyways, so in order for you to actually just get the food in general, again, you need to get yourself, what is it? The repel rune. So you need to be in rank, this is 200. I believe. Well, this is 150. So 50, 100, no, 200. Yeah, 200. So in rank 200 in the rune crafting profession, you can craft the repel rune, which is what I was using right now. The repel rune, it requires you to get a rune slate air and a rune paper. Rune paper, very easy. It's just 1 blank scroll and 5 of each block. This is super cheap, super easy to obtain. And the rune slate air, you need 5 rune fragments, 1 rune slate, and 5 air gem dust. The air gem dust is nothing. Rune slate, you can craft it right here, very cheap. And the only thing that you do need is the 5 rune fragments. So all you need is the 5 rune fragments, and in order for you to actually just get the 5 rune fragments is using blank runes. Again, super cheap, very easy. All you need to craft is essentially just 5 rune paper, 5 rune slate, so you can get 5 of the blank rune, and that is going to be all you need. Then just complete essentially 1 dungeon every minute, and you should be able to get the 5 rune fragments, so you can get one of these. One of the air. Combine it with the paper, you get this food. It really doesn't take like nothing. It literally took me 5 minutes. Or like 5 or so minutes to actually just get one of these. And you can craft it multiple times. So I already crafted 6 blank runes, so I can just show you how it works. But rune paper, let's assume that I already crafted the 5 rune paper, the 5 of these. Yeah, 5 air gem dust. That's just so, huh? Okay. Once you actually get them, whip them, go into any Uber portal. I went into topside because reason. The higher tiers, it has 2 new tomes. Like their last rank has 2 new tomes, by the way. And pretty bad items, essentially. I'll showcase it in a bit. But let me just complete 1 dungeon right here. And that is 1 rune fragment all the way down there. And I also have a cooldown. Can you get out? Like a 1 minute cooldown right here, so you can get another rune fragment. You don't even need to insert the dungeon chest, but well, just essentially just wait out every minute, just do that 5 times. Go back and craft it. You know what? I'll get another one. I'm just gonna keep doing dungeons for a little bit. Might as well. There's another another higher tier. Another higher tier of food that grants you more rune fragments, but crafting it is just kind of bad, and I don't know how much it grants. I will try to just see how much it grants, but the crafting recipe seems to be pretty awful. I'm not gonna lie. So I got another one. That means I can just get it. Got another rune fragment. So some of the things that for now, this is again day 1 on the test server. There's more likely going to be a bunch of patches in the coming days. So what I will just recommend anyone to do as of right now, what we have right now, is if you're playing on PC, get yourself your Crystal 5 gear, get your full set of Crystal 5 set, like completely. I don't have a command for mods. If you ask which mods I have, I can tell you, but yeah. Anyways, get that. Get your Runecrafting to 250 if you don't have them already. Get plenty of blank scrolls because you will need them for to max out the Runecrafting. But yeah, it's just going to be mainly prepare for Crystal level 5 and prepare to have any resources to max out your C5. So you can get Mystic Gear. Because a lot of the stuff is going to be brand new resources. And Runecrafting. A bunch of stuff for the Runecrafting profession, which is going to require blank scrolls. So get some blank scrolls while you can. That's pretty much it because... Oh yeah, if you can get yourself like the stuff for the dells, like the one that you get for loot collecting the mementos, so another thing. So you can get the portals. What else? That's pretty much it for now. Yeah. Because a lot of the things that are new in this update require you to be prepared in terms of damage output. Like get strong. Increase your light as much as possible. If you are now 45 and you see yourself that you can try to get yourself 45,000 power rank, try it. Even though it hasn't been made any easier because you will need it for Crystal 5s. How many do I have? Okay, so one more and I will be able to get another one. So you can actually just see like that food is just so... It's actually really good. I'm very surprised on how good it is. The double jump height. Because as far as I know, the Cosmic Primordial Dragon is quadruple the jump height. So this is half of a Cosmic Primordial Dragon. I already got it, right? Yeah. So that's half of Cosmic Primordial Dragon, and I'm pretty sure it can stack. So let's see. Hold on. So for those who like to use the Cosmic Prime Dragon, I already got it. Let me take a look there. So Cosmic Prime Dragon. One jump. Roughly around that. Again, 8 blocks in distance. Yep, you can actually see. It's a little bit higher jump. So it stacks with the Cosmic Prime Dragon. So if you're the type of person who really likes the jump, with that food you can get even higher. Yeah, it does stack. So we just go back, go into the hub portal, just craft the new food. Oh no, Alex with his Giabaki. Craft one of these. So these are the other two, but the other two are not that great, honestly. Craft one extra rune paper. And craft the repel rune. Let me just continue you. Now I have to. Yay. I don't know. Let me check. Let me check if it works on the geo caves. So yeah, that is very true. It seems to be damn. It seems to be the same. It seems to be the same regular jump height. Yeah, it seems to be like around the same jump height. Does it even look different? Okay. No, it's the same. It doesn't work. Unfortunate. So that's, oh my god, the lag. That's something to keep in mind. Oh, right. Let me just go back into Runecrafting. Right, so there is rank 350 and rank 400. 400 is going to have 2 new tomes. Apparently it doesn't have anything. So these 2 new tomes are pretty straightforward, pretty simple to obtain. The only thing that it might take a little bit, it might be the rune fragments. But once again, we already know how easy it's going to take. Oh, how easy it's going to be. And these 2 are just super simple. Just wait until U12 has the petrified coral, which is that's a frontier in the rotation. Just grab 100 of them. And the other one is going to be Curse Veil. Grab 100 of them, and the rune paper, you can craft them right here. It's super cheap. And of course the 500 that you have the legendary tome, which grants you 35 rune fragments per. So it means that you don't have to constantly keep crafting any of these, and you should be able to get some extra rune fragments without having to keep crafting them. But the other one is going to be this one. Yeah, this one. So this one requires 10 runic essence. Runic essence is going to be an item that you can craft inside Uber 12. It's very easy and straightforward to obtain. The other one is going to be this one related to the Thunder Uplands, but that shouldn't be too difficult. Just wait until Thunder Uplands is in rotation and you should be able to get one of these. But outside of that, it's like the runic essences, you craft them inside Uber 12. So you go into U12, go into one of the outposts. The only problem is like, this is a thing that I just don't like a whole lot. Outside of this resource being in your regular inventory, so your regular inventory is going to be even more cluttered than it already is. So in order for you to actually just obtain runic essences, you need to keep getting the biome. Someone's going crazy. Thank you for the drops. Just keep grabbing all of those resources and at least the plants. The thing is with these plants is that they have a 100 limit, which is kind of annoying. That they have a 100 limit. So in order for you to keep crafting the runic essence, you need to grab 100, go here, craft one, then go back, grab 100, come back here, craft one, and just keep doing that and do that like 10 times. Which is just pretty annoying, not gonna lie. It would have been better if it was like if it did not have a limit. You can just keep going like this and just keep grabbing. But then you have to just continuously just going back and forth and just whatever. Yeah, that is true. Well, at least Crystal 3 was when Crystal 3 was the highest. Oh well. It's kind of crazy to think about the Crystal level 3 got released in Crystal Combat late 2018, 2019 era. Oh no. But yeah, that's just how it is. I don't know if these are going to work with Harvest Day. Today is definitely not Harvest Day. Today's Gem Day, so and I wasn't getting any more for Harvest. I need to double check on the footage, which I don't think I will. But yeah. Yeah. This is the only one of the annoying parts. Yeah, speed running. Speed running out of the moon. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, when Shadow Towers were the only thing to get weeklies. To be fair, I'm not gonna go into that rabbit hole again. Depending on how recent you're talking about, if there's any big updates, we're currently on one right now. This is like one of the bigger updates. Not ever, but I'm talking about like in terms of expansions. This is like considered like a big expansion update because it's a progression update. U12 is added. Oh, see, this is when I'm maxed out, so you can actually just see you can no longer grab them anymore. So you had to go back. This is one of the more annoying parts. I don't like the limit. I really don't. Like, it's so pointless. And then you have to go over here, grab one. Oh, would you be? Oh my god, it's a fire essence. Because it's not like these items are tradable anyways. No, for the adventure portals, no. There's not a new biome. It's only one new 5-star, and the new biomes is inside the delves. There's a new delve biome. That's what it is. Haven't seen it, but yeah, there's a new delve biome. Oh my lord, the lag. Yep. So, for those who are just still new tuning in and don't know what the hell is going on with this update that just recently dropped on the test server, this is Rising Tides. Rising Tides is the new summer expansion of 2024. And in this update, they drop in U12 difficulty. They essentially just changed the... Where the hell do you come from? They essentially just changed the name of the difficulty as well. It's no longer like Uber 1, Uber 2, Uber 3 is difficulty 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way to 15. I don't know why they added, but yeah. Yeah, it's, I believe, 6 new boss mementos. I don't think there's any new creature memento. There's only 6 bosses. I don't know if there's a new biome, I haven't checked. Yes, there's a new biome memento. So there's a new biome memento, 6 new bosses. Which you can see them right here. They have it at crab, at clam, at jellyfish, mountain golem. They don't even have their name. And creature, like the last one that you will see is... Unless I missed them. Why? Why you do this to me? Can you... Oh. I need to check how much there is in the live server. I think it's this one. So yeah, there's plenty. If I would be surprised if these are all of the creatures. The one with that's all in caps. I'm pretty sure it is. So I think there are plenty new creature. How many? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 13 new 13 new mementos. Uber 12 requires 40,000. No, it's oh, I wish. It's 42,000, 42.5k, 10,000 live requirement. The patch note, they just messed up the patch notes. They messed up in the patch notes. It's 42.5 and 10,000 light. Yep. It is super unfortunate. For me specifically, that I had to grind. That I cannot do anything in Uber 12. And not do any type of showcase. Like the only thing that I can kill is just regular world bosses like this. Oh nah. The only thing that I can technically use skill right now. Like world bosses, regular enemies. But dungeons, I do absolutely no damage. Yes, I'm on PC. This is the test server. But I appreciate everyone, by the way, who tuned in and tuned around during this whole 5-hour long live stream. Again, this live stream was not planned because we got the patch notes at 2 in the morning for me. 2:30 in the morning. So you can imagine what time it is right now. GG's. But yeah, I obviously did not expect this, just came out of nowhere. I did not have like a lot of preparation or anything really to do any of this. I didn't know if I was going to even record it or do a stream about it, but I think it was better for me to actually just do a stream. So it's great. Anyways, recap for Uber 12 for this update. Rising Tides, Uber 12, new gear Mystic. It goes after Crystal 5. The only way to obtain them is by upgrading Crystal level 5s. You upgrade your Crystal 5 to Mystic. I don't know what are the resources because I don't have Crystal 5. Runecrafting 400 and a new Delph biome called the Depths that starts at depth of 170. You can quickly see that how this is going to be very dull really quickly. Like the rune, like the essence, whatnot. And you need to get 100 of these and then go back, craft one, and then do that 10 times for you to... Is you doing a 5-star dungeon? Can I leech? I do absolutely no damage. I don't know why the hell I'm doing it. Oh, so... Oh! I got his trophy. I'm going to just leech because I literally do absolutely no damage and just need to do a showcase on just how the 5-star dungeon does work. So yes, Boomeranger, of course, need the damage. So, yep. Why Shadow Hunter look useless? Just my Shadow Hunter. I do absolutely no damage because my light A is too low. So, yep, I just do no damage because I just don't do damage in delves. Or delves, rather dungeons, not delves, like U12. After you complete it, you go all the way down here, then you will be using one of the keys, which grants you depth cores, and depth cores, you use them to craft the new Delph portal. So you complete 5-star dungeons. Essentially, you know, you can do that. If you're maxed out, you can do that by yourself quite easily. And then you go all the way back here. If you have the depth cores, get 10 of them, get the regular resource, and you should be able to go into this delve. Pretty straightforward. This one is pretty straightforward. Yeah, it sucks that I cannot even use my main account. Imagine if I could. Holy mamma mia, I would go crazy. Because my main account is maxed out. Essentially, I could just go stupid. You know, max out for console. Anyways. I could test out like all types of different characters. How would they do in Uber 11? I would do first of all testing with Knight. I'm pretty sure Knight will do really well in here in U12. Like Knight is usually one of those characters that does really well in Uber portals, especially like if you're taking into account Curse Skulls. But when it comes to DPS, that's when the character falls a little bit. And as far as I know, it's still like burst. It's like burst plus high DPS, the two characters that are going to do well. Knight is just really good in burst. But I think his Boomeranger is just going to reign supreme. Boomeranger Solarian. Ice Age if you can get like a bunch of enemy grouped up, but I don't know. Yeah, that's exactly those things that you are just saying, Nathan. It's the same thing that I was just complaining a little bit. That's why, like, that's one of the bigger problems that this update has. Getting to 45,000 power rank has not made any easier. That is a big issue considering that 45,000 power rank is required you to get the new equipment. And since 45,000 power rank is not made any easier, it's terrible. It's really terrible. I mean, you can technically just get crystal level 5 drops, but they're so unbelievably rare to the point that it's not worth doing it. So it really sucks. It's not that great currently in that aspect. Like people who are in between, like as soon as they enter Uber 12 to 45,000 power rank, like those are going to be the one that are going to have the toughest time because they cannot progress with crystal level 5, nor they cannot they cannot do like high enough damage inside Uber 12, so they are not getting a lot of benefit from Uber 12. And the thing is, for you to actually just go into or get yourself the new tier of gear, you need 45,000 power rank to get yourself crystal level 5 so you can upgrade it for Mystic. And that has not made any easier, so you still technically need the same amount of requirements that you did need before all of this happened. So you still need essentially max out crystal level 4, at least the permanent torch, because that is going to be very needed. Fully augmented gens, at least 30 or 40 dragons, maxed out in terms of mastery, at least 500 Trove, 100 geode. And that is probably a maybe you might get to 45. Obviously including all primordial dragons. Like, I believe the maximum PR that I can get on this character is like 44. Maybe 44,000 power rank. Probably a little bit more than 44. But in order for me to actually just get to that power rank, I need to max out all of my gems first. And for that, I need to start grinding like crazy. I need to start grinding these gems, which I probably might end up doing that. See if I can just squeeze in more damage, because I genuinely need to keep increasing damage. And keep in mind that I have 39 legendary dragons, 13 ancestral dragons, and all 4 primordial dragons. Plus, I do have max out C4 gear with a C4 ring. I have the weekly torch, which is 50 power rank less than permatorch. And my gems are not all level 30, but they're at least 28 plus. Take this one. This one's 27 for some odd reason. And despite all of that, I'm barely getting too close to 43,000 power rank. So you can quickly see how big of an issue this can be. Or this can easily just get like such a big of an issue to get to that point. So I'm going to try and keep increasing my PR, see if I can get lucky and get to 45. Because getting crystal level 5 in the test server should be like extremely easy, because you can keep going back and forth and keep buying like 200. So I don't know how much actually, hold on, how much power rank can I get? So this is 28. Let me drop out calculator. I don't know why I call it like that. Calculator. Let's see how much PR I can get. Oh, god damn it! Let me put the calculator right there. So this one is 28. So that is 42 plus. How much power rank is it to level 30? It's 105, right? Plus, I think this can definitely get to 40, 45 if I'm being honest. So that's plus 147 147 147. This is empowered and this is 189, right? It's 147, 147, 147. Let's see. 147, 140. Damn, this is 26. What the hell? So that's plus 147 plus 147 plus that is 26. So 26 is 42 plus 42 plus 42 plus 105. Multiply that by 1.1. Add 42,729. So that is, I don't know if maxing out like, actually I don't know if getting to 230 is 105 power rank. I need to double check because I don't remember how much power rank it is to get that, but it is 1,755 power rank that I'm getting, including Primordial Dragon. So 1.7k. The other thing is like my Geomastery needs to level up, but that's just Geo here. It's just terrible. Which should leave me like around 44.5k. If once again this is 105, which I don't remember if it is 105 power rank to get to level 30. If it is, then that's my holy lag. And then the rest is just going to be to increase Geo Mastery, because that's the other thing. Geo Mastery is a lot of power rank, but not necessarily, not really, but some extra PR. So let's see. Can I get at least one level? Okay, how much do I need? I need 4 air gem spark. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Right. It would be nice if you could at least get like at least Uber 11 gem boxes inside U12. But you cannot. Oh no. I had to grind U11. God damn it. I had to grind U11. Oh no. I'm gonna get one of these runic. One abyssal essence. Question. Daily reset. Do you get some essence while you craft these keys? Nothing? No. Not even this where you can only craft one of them per week. I guess my only option is to start grinding some gem boxes in the deep fallow. Because I wish you could at least get gem booster, but you cannot get gem booster boxes. So G's. Yes, I know. I know max VR is 550, 2830. But I need to know what is the level, like the amount of power that you do get for reaching to level 30. Because I don't know if it is 105. I don't remember. Because I know per level after 25 is 42. Power rank per level. Oh! A lusty gem box. Nice. Oh no, I don't one shot with. Oh no, I don't one shot with this. I don't know why I'm grabbing loot. Oh. Let me get rid of Cosmic Prime. Let me Voltel Bounder again. I'm getting so confused, and this is Air Gem World. I don't need Cosmic. Thank you for the follow. Kiwi banana. The thing is, we also don't have patron status, so it's going to be 70 boxes for... How is it? That's Stellar, right? I thought it... For a second, I thought I got a crystal here. But yeah, that's Stellar. What the hell? I know the maximum. I'm asking how much power and do you get from level 29 to 30. I'm not asking what is the maximum PR. I know it is 2830 for empowered, 2550 for lesser. And how much PR do you get from 29 to 30 so I can actually get an accurate? Like, I don't know if it is 105 per. Exactly. It's 105. If it is 105, then yeah, I will not be able to get it. I will not be able to get to 45. I'll be like 500 shy. Yeah, I do believe, again, like I already did the calculation with 105, and if that's the case, then, and yeah. And power is 108. Still going to be short. Yeah. Even with maxing out gems, I will be short. Like 400 or so power rank. No, not 400, like 500. Because it's 1 point, like, with the gems that I have, it's 1.7k power rank, including Primordial Dragon's buff. Which will leave me on 44.48, I believe it is, if I saw correctly. Because it's, I believe all of the levels is 1 point, how much was it? It was like 1 point, with all the levels that I'm missing, it's like 1 point, what? How much is it? It is, yeah, 1.5, almost 1.6 I will be getting in terms of PR, and Cosmic Primordial Dragon is 10% of that, so 1.1 times 1.6 is 1.7, so that is the PR that I'm getting. So that's the only, so the only thing that I need to do is just augment, which is a definite possibility. That's definitely one thing that I need to do. And Geode Mastery, essentially. Those are the only two things, and that's about it. The Deep Fallow. Those names are just what? Need 3 to actually just get one of them. It's still technically gem day, so I should be able to get more gem boxes now. Too bad that we cannot activate patron status on the test server, which sucks. Really? I can't kill like swarm without Marshall. That sucks. No, it does not save. Like anything that you do get on the test server stays on the test server. Yeah, I definitely noticed the jump height difference from the food. It's actually pretty nice. Like it makes Bounder like a lot better. It already was really good. Makes Bounder a lot better. I don't know if this actually affects the Bounder jump. Because I'm pretty sure it is another extra jump. This is not tied to your regular jump. Let's see. Just around there. Just around there, there. That area. All right. I get rid of it. It really does affect them. Not a whole lot, but it affects the boundary jump as well. That's kind of wild. It affects all types of jump, including boundary jumps. That's so crazy. That is insane. Considering how easy it is to obtain, that is a really, really good food. A really good addition. It's super easy and practically like anyone can just get it immediately. That's 150 more light over the electrolytic crystal, which is really good. Plus the double regular jump height, which is 2 extra block jump height. Plus 25 jumps, which makes absolutely no sense. It's kind of ridiculous the amount of jumps that you do get, but hey, not complaining. Especially it's going to be really good for those who doesn't have like a lot of dragons. It means that you can use any, essentially. Like if you used to use jump on ring, you can use energy regen or critical hit. Same goes with like weapon phase head. Like you can get a little bit more like either HP, crit hit if you're doing it on the weapon, magic find if you want to just max out the amount of magic find that you do have. Damage for phases. This giving 25 jumps is really good. We go all the way down here. No, there's a dungeon chest that I left. Somewhere here. Yeah, but I do feel Uber 12 should at least give like Uber 11 gem boxes at the very least. But it doesn't grant any gem boxes. Or at least Uber 12 exclusive gem boxes so that it can drop more gems. Alright. Either gem sparks or crystal gems or whatever. I think that could be a good addition. Because as it stands right now, Uber 12 doesn't grant any gem boxes or anything. Like U12 should have its own gem boxes, I feel. Or at least grant more U11 gem boxes, at least double the amount. So essentially just like in U12 is essentially every day is gem day type of thing. So that you can actually just get more gem sparks, so you can get more upgrades. Or you could build up other characters or whatever it might be. Like if U12 had its own gem boxes, it would be like crystal. It would be like the similar to what U10 it is for the regular adventure worlds, where you can get stellar as an uncommon drop rather than only rare drops like it is in U9. So they could do the same thing but with crystals. Where, what the hell is this generation? Whereas it can be crystal as an uncommon drop, and rare drop could be like 5 gem sparks or something. Because at that point, like, if you can do Uber 12, Uber 11 should be a piece of cake anyways. You should be able to just absolutely decimate Uber 11. Why not just give people that can go into U12 more rewards? Like, it would just make more sense. Because as it stands right now, it doesn't grant anything. Like, no gem boxes, no nothing. It's like you're only over there to get, like, the new resources. So I feel that that should be a thing that they should do. That should be a thing that should be considered to be added into the whole thing. Also, just letting everyone know, if you are not aware, that there are Twitch drops. Unfortunately, not on this channel because I never got them, even though I applied the form to get Twitch drops. But hey, we don't talk about that. But yeah, there are Twitch drops. It's practically the same rewards as last time. The same costume, saying Superstar Sashes, one streamer dream, one dev dream, and all of that. So yeah. So I appreciate everyone who's tuning in despite not having any of those drops. I know, curious about the new Uber 12. The only thing that they added was a egg theme title for watching 8 hours in total. So yes, yes, yes. Look at me. I are Shadow Hunter. Okay, seriously. Can you not? That's my second. See if I can. I'm hoping I get some. At least some rerolls. Or some superior augmentation. Honestly, at this point, I think I do have full light rolls on all of my gems because I already did the reroll and got more. And got that 3 light roll on my empower gem, so I do have full lights. So yeah, That is... Hopefully I get like any form of reroll so I can get more crit damage, because I know my Empower Gent only has... What is it, like max health, I believe it is? Max health physical damage. Get a little bit more crit damage, because why not? Como que U12, exactamente, U12. U12 está aquí. Medio jodón, pero sí. U12 está. And thank you for all the follows, everyone who's just tuning in. Buen color and Nicholas. Ow. El 12 necesita 42.500 power rank y 10.000 light. Mínimo. Eso para entrar. Para hacer daño ni idea. Por eso estoy aquí en V11 sacando gemas para subir las que tengo. Yep. Oh! Please, don't like me like that, thank you. No necesariamente, no, son muchos materiales nuevos. Eso es una de las cosas que estaba discutiendo, es que en V12 no sueltan nada. No sueltan gemas, no sueltan las cajas de las gemas. Yo estaba diciendo que sería bueno que, o sea, que las pongan por lo menos, que pongan una de V12, que pongan por lo menos las de V11 y que dropeen más o algo así. Pero en el momento no dropean nada y es medio caca. Uno solamente va para V12 para materiales nuevos. How hard it is, U12 is pretty hard, yeah. It's pretty tough. I don't know too much exactly. Like, again, I don't have full perspective from an end-game player or a max out player, essentially. Max out player can still do pretty well. People who are like over 45, 46,000 power rank, they can still do pretty well. The one who are below 45 and they are essentially around my power rank, yeah, difficult doesn't even describe how ridiculous over 12 can be. Like, this character cannot do damage to bosses in U12 or dungeons objectives in general. Like, I literally do 0 damage. It's not like I do like very little damage, it's literally 0. So even a 10.5k light, pretty good coefficient. Not the best. 14 mil, like 13.5 mil. So yeah. So what are going to be some of my thoughts thus far? Okay, so first of all, Uber 12 being like as tough as it is, I don't mind it personally. I don't mind being Uber being tough as it is. The only problem that I have is like you don't do any particular damage whatsoever in if you have the power rank requirement. Even at 10.5k, like, you do no damage on dungeon objective, which is not a good thing. Every single Uber portal you can do, if you meet the power rank or light requirement, you can do damage. Even if it is like very small amount, you can still do damage. Right now in Uber 12, you cannot. The other gripe that I have with Uber 12 is the gem boxes. The fact that the only reason you go over there is to grab new resources, practically. They're going to be resources only exclusive to Uber 12. And I generally don't think it is like really all that great. The fact that you only go there for those particular resources. That's another thing. You get no gem boxes, you get nothing. The only thing that you do get is like your gear and the gear crafter's vault and all of that, but you get no gem boxes, which is kind of odd. So the other gripe that I have with Uber 12 is the majority of the resources that you do get go into your regular inventory. We already have so many problems with inventory spaces right now. Getting more items that go right there in the inventories is not a good idea and a good addition. I feel we need more inventory space, and we need more bags, we need more backpack, we need easily 150 more. Like, we need to be default 150, we should get like an extra 150 that should cost cubits, not credits, because it costs 500 credit to get 5 spaces, and that is just unhinged pricing right there. I don't mind costing cubits, but give it an option for cubits or credits. So as of right now, there are way too many items that go into that inventory, and adding in like as many items that they added for Uber 12 is not that great, which is another personal gripe that I have with this. The new dells, I cannot comment too much on the new dells, but being 170, it is interesting to say the least. Because it means that it is only tied to like really higher power rank players. Which again could be a good thing. But again, it all depends on what kind of resources that you do get. Like, I feel this update is geared towards... Well, I don't feel... This update is definitely geared towards endgame players, for sure. This is an endgame update. This is not an update that every player should benefit, which I find it really fine and good. Gear Crafter, like the Gear Up update, it was like an excellent progression update for every... Like, especially the newer player. It was like a really new player-friendly update. Getting an update for the end game players is also a good thing, but the problem is like they didn't make the grind to the end game any easier, which is not good, because of course if you want the player to reach to the end game, you should make it at least approachable, which at this point is like, unless you are already a 45,000 power rank and you have C5 equipment, then that's just how it is. Oh, hold on, I got a very important phone call. Hello. Okay. Sorry, that was a pretty important phone call, which I will receive it again. Yeah, my apologies. I didn't realize how Oh my god, it's already 9 a.m. Yeah, I was expecting that phone call. Like I got that phone call like 2 days ago and I couldn't get it because I had to mute the phone because I was constantly just getting notifications on my phone and where was I? Okay. But yeah, as it stands right now, it's just not good. The 44.5 KPR, you playing on PC or playing on console? Because that could really determine, especially nowadays for a console. Because skelly treasure boxes and all that nonsense that allows you to just breeze past PR like no other. But either way, it doesn't necessarily matter. Like 45 days of playtime, that's 45 days of playtime. That's still quite a bit. But either way, it's kind of it's just not that good. It's a lot of waiting time to get to 45 right now, so they didn't make the whole grinding all the more greater, which is a bad thing. It's definitely a personal gripe that I have. Yeah, also like I forgot like Gearcrafter's mold. Well, Gearcrafter's vault is insane for progression. Like both platforms, like as of right now, both platforms have insane things for progression. PC have everything with gear crafting, which takes away one of the biggest, most annoying grinds out there. And console has duping with Kelly treasure boxes. That's just GG's. What UI do I mod do I use? Right now I'm using the Exo Dave's UI mod. I was using well, no, the UI that you do see down here is I use hotbar, which I do feel a lot of people keep asking me about that one. That's I use hotbar. AYU hotbar or AYUS hotbar. If that's the one that you're asking. The other one is just Exo Dave's enhanced UI. But normally I do use the auto happy UI mod or high coefficient and all of that because I like the other one for opening gens. But the thing is like the Exo Dave's has the, you know, the box is opening like really fast and that is very helpful. But either way, like it sucks. That's one of the biggest gripe that I have with the current update. U12 seems to be like at this point like it feels incomplete. It feels like there is no easy way to progress to that point. And once you get there, it feels like there's barely any reward for it. So can I still day one test server? They could easily just add in more stuff, but that's definitely one thing that I will say. Yeah. But I'm just curious to see how strong Mystic Gear is. That's definitely a thing that I'm just curious about as well. That's also the other thing that I kind of like about this update. I will be honest, like I like the fact that the only way to obtain Mystic Gear is to upgrading the highest tier of gear. Rather than what they did with, what was it, like Crystal Level 4 when they added Crystal Level 4. And Crystal Level 5 to an extent, they're just being tied to gear crafting. But the gear crafting Crystal Level 5 is 45,000 power rank, so I'm fine with that one. But the fact that it was like droppable at that, like during that time, I was like, hmm. So but yeah, this is the test server, and the test server it's super easy to raise your mastery because you can get infinite chaos chess. At one point I could have easily just got it's essentially how dupers are playing right now. That's just a test server. It's just essentially the dupers. How dupers are playing. And not to the extent of duper, because duper do have skelly treasure boxes that can just go crazy. And yeah. How much do I got on the live server? Live server, I am total mastery 543. I think it's like 440 geode, 100, no, 440 trove, 100 geode, for 400 geode. What the hell? 440 trove, 100 geo, 42.2 kpr is, I believe, my max PR on live server. So I'm exactly at 42.2 if I recall correctly. So 42,200. But the problem is that account is like level 30, all of gems, max out C4. So at that point, I'm just like in the waiting game, dragon grind, whatever, all of that. That's just my my PC right now. I'm still missing one. Do I add people in the live server? I mean, sure, I do add them, but I always play offline. I always try to play offline. There have been many cases where people are just... I'm just trying to just check something out and people are just joining in and try to do all the dungeons around them. Like, bruh, I'm trying to test. Like, oh nah. And I barely play on PC anyway, so... I play off... Like, I play just using... offline. The offline feature. So if you go into your settings, go into social, you can just appear offline. So I'm always appearing offline. And people can only join in on me if I just invite them. I don't have that many people added like on PC, but when they do join in like quite frequently. Not a lot of people know that I even have a PC account, so that's why I just try to keep it low key anyways. It's just Trove also is a laggy mess when you have like 3 people joining in. That's it. The servers just go. Whoop. That's it. That's literally that's Trove in a nutshell. And I always will say I'm one of the worst people to grind with or play with in general. Because I always run at my own pace. And there have been many cases where I'm just doing my own thing, just running around, just then someone just join in on me and I'm just trying to speed through it, and then I just see them really far back, and then GG's. Like I'm like a bad person to have people joining in, because I'm always running in my own pace. I just don't stop, and that especially happened when I was on Xbox. During an Xbox. I just tend to forget, and I'm just like, oh, running around. La, 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 la. And especially, and I'm sometimes a very evil person that whenever I just see someone trying to leech, I'm always just taking that as a little challenge. It's like, okay, how many dungeons can I go forward? How many dungeons can I complete before this person reaches to the dungeon? How many dungeons ahead can I go? Nothing against it, but I'm just always trying to test out how fast I can go. It's a bad habit that I have, but I do that sometimes. Yes, I do play with my Xbox controller on PC. I need to turn on the AC. I'm literally sweating like a mother fifer. I also need to be on the lookout. Let me just put my phone right next to it, because they just mentioned I got a pretty important phone call. So yeah. Why do I play on keyboard? I'm much better with a controller. I feel way much more comfortable. I play way better using my controller than using MNK. Like, I can play with mouse and keyboard, but with controller I can do volatile bounder jumps immediate into a dodge. Like, my movement is much better, so that's just the way that it is. Alright, have a good one. Thank you for dropping by. I still haven't got my 3rd Luster's gem boxes, by the way. What is going on with this game? I got 2 of them really quick, and the 3rd one said no. Yeah, I only have 2. Yeah, that brings me to another point. The curse call thing. I remember I did mention this in multiple videos and even streams, that when I'm doing like dungeons and someone is trying to leech off, or look for a carry. I don't like to look at like leeching off, but looking for a carry. especially don't like when people are just running around. When they get attacked, then they just run around. General rule of thumb, if you're looking for a carry, just letting everyone know, if you're one of those players that necessarily need a carry, don't be that guy and stand like really far away. Like if they activate a curse call, don't go into a corner, because enemies in Trove tend to target the players who are farther away rather than players who are like right next to you, which is very annoying because especially in curse calls where enemies will just spawn and just run directly to the farthest away person, and it is extraordinarily annoying, like really annoying, very annoying to deal with, because it's like enemies are just running away from you. Okay, so I should have plenty of gems parts ready, at least here on air gems. So I should start opening some gems right now, see how much I can actually get. Thank God that I'm part of a club, meaning that I could get even more gem boxes. So I got 245, 79 with disabled sound effects. Ay, man. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. The fact that let me just stick it, stuff. You get out. Do I have electrolytic crystal in any of these? You go over here. I forgot about Dells. You, whatever. You. I think I can get rid of these. I can get rid of unyielding. Is it unyielding? No, unyielding you cannot buy it. But you, stupid mana. You. No, go. I believe you go over here, right? Yeah. Let me just open out all of my caches, because why the hell do I have them here? I didn't know that you could get a title. I haven't opened caches since the title's out there. Like, I got so many caches saved that I didn't even realize that you can get a title. A Bomba, new ally. Got such a mess in inventory. Where the hell do I even have so many fishing dailies? I got no goddamn clue. Why I even have C2, C3 phase, I got no goddamn clue. And a stellar ring, I have no. Oh yeah, these are rings that I have for testing. When I was testing. There's an overcharge ring. But I got a C4 overcharge ring. I don't know what the hell I even have equipped. Get out, get out. Get out, get out. Just organized. Yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, Maria. Bubble pots. Go here. Hey, whatever it is. Yeah, I don't know why I even have these. I'm gonna be honest. Fragments. I know you go over there. Ice spear. Gonna make some inventory spaces. Would you over there? There's so many of those. Class Gen key, I cannot put them because for some reason my Class Gen key get duplicated. Every single time that I change a world, I get one Class Gen key. That's just forever GG's. Why the hell do I have a regular Prime Pinata mount? Some confetti balls. Like I swear, I got so many just garbage items just thrown around everywhere. Sorry. Sorry, close your eyes. Like, oh nah. Don't need you. Oh. I guess super style stash. Go over there. Why the hell do I have lava sponges? I don't even know why I even have like regular power gems. Like right here, 3 stars. You can get it like you can technically just get infinite amount of power gems now. You get over like why? You get out. Get out. You can get an infinite amount of golden Empyrean. Get out. I get so many 3-star Vampirian Vanquishers. I don't know why I have a 3-star flower power. Like I'll just get rid of all of them later. You go there, you two go there. Go there, I don't care. Go there. Do we have? Yes, I did have bubble pots. Where the hell do I have? Oh, there, over there. Got Instagroid here and Instagroid there. Don't know why, but I do. Oh, my Diamond Dragonite pouches. Shaking my head. Oh nah. Okay. I think the rest are just... Yeah, okay. I'm gonna throw the stupid beacons. Get rid of the bulldoze. I'm not gonna use it. Get rid of the U4 boxes. Or should I say Uber 1 difficulty boxes? Because now Uber 1, the only Uber. Are we cool? We chill? I mean, I could put this right there. We're cool. We're cool. We're cool. We're cool. Now the rest is just getting rid of... Hell with you. Let's see what I get from here. Precise. Rough. Better. At least I have 2 inventory bags right now. Which I did not have before. Right. Excellent. Now I can just get rid of all of you. Start leveling up this gem. Log to 15. I wish you could look it up to 25. I need to be careful just leveling out like this, because otherwise I'm definitely gonna go overboard. Okay. Wish you could look it up to 25, but... Okay. At this point, yeah, I would use the Happy UI mod. Oh, right here. Damn. That's crazy. No, I don't think anyone has Mystic Gear. Mystic Gear is only, like, you need to upgrade Crystal 5s. Oh, double level up, thank you. I mean, I could just do this. Sell gems, convert. And convert. Oh, no, I have way too many. At least a fire gem, I can just now hold it down. Same with air gem. Just convert. Do this. There we go. And then you. Damn. Alright. It is 105 PR. 225, so yep. 105. Alright. With that, should get one primal gem shard. Should get 2 primal gem shard. Get this gem. Please don't miss. There you go. Okay, it's 105 power, right? Or lesser. Okay. So I'm done with these gems. At least. So my max light is 10547 with this buff, food, soul sub. Level 30, so my Solar is level 30, right? Yeah, my Solar is level 30. So Soul's level 30. That's as much as I can squeeze in terms of that. Wow. Nice. So 42,937. This one is going to be this. Yes, I am on the test server. So I don't think it's the same thing. Like, it doesn't matter if I just get empower gems. The only thing that I need is gem sparks. Ay, qué calor. So, yeah. At 18% is kind of nice. Not gonna lie. Said no one ever. Squeezing some extra PR. So what's new? I think I do have on the title essentially a TLDR of what is new, but U12, Runecrafting, rank 400, Mystic Gear, and new Delph biome, which is the only thing that I did not on the title, but yeah. A lot of things. Damn, a lot of you still watching. I just checked right now. On both ends, on both YouTube and Twitch. Thank you. Really appreciate it. A lot of you are just tuning in and just watching me struggle with just upgrading this character. Oh nah. Okay, so next up is to upgrade this, higher this, which is 26. I need to go to the not air world. I'm already in the air world, the fire world. But yeah, Uber 12 is all the way down here. The Pachara portal has been moved all the way over here. There's going to be 3 biomes that are going to rotate every 3 hours. The requirement is 42.5k PR, 10,000 light to enter. And what is the other thing? There is a new tier of gear that goes after crystal level 5 called Mystic. The only way to obtain it is you need to upgrade your crystal level 5 to maximum, which It says right here. New tier of gear. Gearcrafters have not yet figured out the secrets of the Mystic Gear. Mini cannot be crafted directly. Instead, exotic expensive materials from 5-star and some from the Delve biome must be used to upgrade Crystal level 5 gear into Mystic 1. So yeah. Then it's just do like resources in U12 or 5-star dungeons and in the new Delve biome. Plus a Crystal level 5 to actually just start getting to upgrade your C5 to Mystic. So, yep. And Runecrafting being 400 is also new. So again, for those who don't know, I mentioned this multiple times throughout this stream. If you don't have your Runecrafting profession at 250, do it. Upgrade it, because it's going to be a little bit more difficult to upgrade to 250. It's going to require some new resources, going to be a little bit more of a pain. So while you have the opportunity, right now, max out your Runecrafting profession to 250. It will do you much better. Right now, for those who are wondering, I am upgrading my gems a little bit so I can get a little bit more PR. Because as of it stands right now, my character is not the strongest in U10, in U12, sorry. Let's put in it lightly. So yeah, fun times. I can't believe that I've been doing all this whole live stream without even turning my fan or AC. I need to turn on my fan. Like, I've been sweating non-stop. Just because I don't want to just ruin the audio for anyone out there. Yes, if you are playing on the test server, or if you are on PC, you can play on the test server. If you're playing on Glyph, just go test server. Instead of just, when you're selecting the server, just select PTS. I always call it private test server, but before someone just go with the actually, it's public test server. Yes, it is. I know it's public test server. I just always call it private. So it used to be private. But yes, that is definitely something that you can do. Fortunately, console cannot play it. Otherwise, I would not be doing this. I would literally be doing U12, because I would be using my main account. I wish that they would give me all of the stuff that I have on my main account so I could just showcase everything. But I cannot. I have to grind everything on the test server. Because hashtag live server 2.0 with infinite credits and qubits and half the store doesn't work. Hashtag that's test server. Because if I had my main account, I would be doing some testing on Like I would be using different types of character to see which character would do well, would do bad. I would check out like stuff related to Mystic Gear. I would definitely be doing the new depth, the new Dell solo. See how doable it was. I would legitimately do all of that, but I cannot. It's unfortunate. Now, let me just go a little bit off topic, like outside of Trove. I know some of you probably don't even care about this, but I do, and I'm gonna say it anyways. For those who don't know, I do love me some first-person shooters. Every now and then I do play some first-person shooter. Well, I used to play a whole lot. Not anymore. Not anymore. Until like XDefiant came out. Holy guacamole. Like, I was super excited for that game to come out. I did play it on like the last beta, but I wasn't able to play it for a whole lot. Because I only managed to install it on the last day of the beta. I was like, oh nah. Can only play for like a couple of hours because I'm too tired. So I played it for like not even 2 hours. It was like an hour and a half only. I was like, oh, I wish we could get the game like soon. And then a couple of okay, how much was it? Like 2 months later? Like all of a sudden I just see in my Opera GX web browser, because it usually just tells you like the news and stuff that it just releases if you go into the homepage in Opera GX. And I saw XDefiant. Like, oh, play now. I'm like, what? Play now, play now. And then I just checked and it was, oh my god, the XDefiant just launched. And it launched, I believe, when I saw it, I believe it launched like 2 or 3 days prior to when I saw it on the Opera GX. So I just downloaded it and I started playing it. I'm like, oh my god, this game just feels nostalgic, even though it is new. So for those who haven't played or don't know what XDefiant is a Ubisoft first-person shooter who takes some of the old school Call of Duty developers and pro player, like ex-pro players, as part of like the development cycle, and it makes the game into an arcadey first-person shooter similar to like old school Call of Duty. And by old school, it means like the pre-2019 Call of Duty era. Like before the Modern Warfare 2019. And more like, it feels more like the Call of Duty Black Ops 2 Ghost era, maybe Modern Warfare 3, like all of that era of game. And it just a lot more faster paced though in terms of like movement and shenanigans, and it's such a it just feels good to play that game. Go about it every now and then and just start playing it. I also like I was going to do a video just giving some of my initial thoughts and impressions of the game. Something that I did not like, but I just scrapped that. I was like, I'm gonna do a video and XDefiant. I don't know if I can even record it because my PC is not the best. I think I can record it. Stream it, I don't know. But definitely record it, I could probably do it. Yeah, it's been such a fun game, such a fun experience for you know, to get out during all of this Trove nonsense that's just going on console. So definitely been a good experience, and I'll probably just keep playing it even despite all of these new updates and nonsense that's just going on with the test server and whatnot. How much light do I have? I have 10.5k light right now. 10,547. That's my light. Like, I can definitely notice, by the way, the extra jump height from the food, especially during that point. Like, it felt like I was just floating around. That felt really good. It feels good with Bounder. Like, it really does feel really good with Bounder. Like, I use it with the Cosmic Primordial Dragon, but I think it feels way better with Bounder because it increases the height of both Bounder jumps and your regular jumps. And it gives you, like, to me, it gives like such flexibility for movement, and it's really good. Like, I really do like this new food. That's one of the things I really do like about it. Really good for movement. It's strong as well. 450 light is nothing to scoff at. And this is not Uber 12, by the way. This is Uber 11. I'm just getting gem boxes because I'm going to level up some of my gems that are not level 30, or at least I want to get my Empowered Empire Disc to level 28. But no, Uber 11 is tough as all hell. It's very difficult. And Uber 12 doesn't drop gem boxes. But yeah, this is U11. This is no U12. I do literally no damage in U12. Like, legitimately no damage, 0. Even with 10.5k light, it's kind of wild. But in U12, you don't get gem boxes. That's the thing that's one of my criticisms regarding U12. We should at least get U12 boxes or more U11 boxes. Or something for completing those dungeons, because as of right now, it doesn't grant anything. And I feel it should at least grant something, because it's only one world. It's not elemental worlds plus geotopside plus like regular U12. It's just regular U12 prime. That's the only U12 that there is, with biome rotations every 3 hours. And I feel that we should get something. Imagine something like this, by the way. Getting crystal gems, like Uber 12 boxes. This is going to be a speculation. This is, again, not something that it grants. I was talking about like 5 gem sparkles as a rare drop, but it wouldn't be better if you get primal gem shards instead. Imagine getting primal gem shards as a rare drop from Uber 12 boxes. Crystal gems as uncommon drops with gem sparks. And stellar as common, because why not? We don't need it, but might as well just have some balancing. Because why not? But Crystal Uncommon, Stellar Common, Rare Drop Primal Gem Shards. And Gen Sparks as Uncommon as well. That would be kind of crazy if they added that. New class is what we need. Yeah. Yeah and no. We do need a new class. That is for sure. We always need a new class, but at this point, I don't know. To me, I'm okay if they didn't add a new class right now. Maybe in winter update they might add, like if they add on winter update, but at least right now, I'm fine. But yeah, of course they should always add a new class. New class, new class, new class. I think that I would say that we need more is a class rebalancing as well. That's another thing that we definitely need. Shake it up, like similar to what you did with Shadowy Spotlight. Another class rework would be also really nice. We haven't gotten one since like the garbage that was the Gunslinger. Class rebalancing, shake it up, make some classes like stronger, better. Remove some very annoying things for certain classes, like for example, Chloromancer. Why is like Leafy Ledger so terrible? And why is the character like... Why did the character get so nerfed? In the same update that they added the Shadowhunter rework, like, oh nah. Rebalancing where? That's one class for sure. Vanguard and Gunslinger needs to be re-looked at once again. Definitely a bunch of classes. At least some tune-up in damage and whatnot. Oh, getting a phone call. Hold up. Hello. Bye. Copy. Yeah, I'll be right back now. Okay. Just gonna pick something up. Back. Sorry, I had to grab something. I had to grab like a very important mail. Oh my god. Alright. But I need to consider just ending the stream soon anyways. I didn't realize that well, I did not expect to be here for 7 hours. I had to turn on the fan as well. But I think I will just get this gem to 28. And probably just have a quick chat and call it a stream, and then maybe consider raiding today. Today we're going to be raiding for the Twitch people. So be on the lookout for that one. Today I will not set you guys free. Normally I set you guys free and just give you freedom. Today, no. You're coming with me. Anyways, like I was just saying, well, there are a couple of things that I was just talking about. I would say essentially just talking about like, well, I was talking about Xify and I was talking about the Uber 12, new classes, a new class rebalancing. That is definitely a thing that we need. Like today, please check it up a little bit, do some reworks on some of the classes that need it, because there are some classes that are just absolutely horrible. Yeah, definitely there are some classes there. Woohoo! For sure. But yeah, thank you. Like, once again, I will just say, you know, despite my absence of like U2, like I haven't posted anything like almost a month now. Granted, yes, I've spent couple of days, countless days, just putting notes down on the 0 to 30,000 power rank. Again, it's like, it's watching like 5 or 6 10+ hour live streams, which is a lot. And yeah, definitely, like, that's been taking a little while for me to make. And also, like, you know, like I just mentioned, I just didn't feel to, like, I haven't felt any drive of playing Trove, at least for a little while. At least I do check around here and there on streams. I do lurk on certain occasion. I do see people just streaming, and I'm like, oh, Trove, that's a game that I played a lot. I haven't played in like 3 weeks or 2 or 3 weeks ever since that I put the community tab. I only played, what, like during Spring Fling once. And I believe the other thing that I did was I maxed out all of my gems to level 30 on my PC account. That was it. That was the last thing that I did. Like, I haven't had any drive to stream or do anything Trove related. And that's just how it is. Like, I just enjoy the grind in this game. It's just how it is. I really do like the grind in Trove. I know sometimes it's just kind of, what the hell is wrong with you? What are those numbers? Why are you putting that? But I like the grind in this game, and feeling that the grind is just not rewarding in the slightest. It just doesn't feel good to play. Because at the very least, even though I had everything in the game, I still was technically just preparing myself for future updates, which I could just use those for live streams, videos, and all of that. But I could also just look for some effective ways of doing or playing the game, so that to help people out, and it just did not feel good. Oh yeah. I need to put, I think, no, yeah, there's memberships, by the way. You can use those same emos if you are a member on YouTube. I do believe it's like $2 or $3 or something like that. It's like less than Twitch, which is like $5. Soon about to be $6, because I actually got the notification that tier 1 subs are going to increase in price to $6 or something like that. I was like, oh nah. Which, I mean, it's technically more payment for the streamer, but yeah. But I do enjoy the grind. I do enjoy playing the game, of course. But when the grind and all of that just doesn't feel rewarding or anything, really is like, oh yes, I could just literally just duplicate all types of items to, or essentially just play the clicking simulator, and literally not playing the game is like more rewarding. It's like, what? Not to mention, like, now, like, if I just find effective way to play the game, it's just not going to work on all platform. And I also did mention this before, and I know this is going to sound selfish as all hell, and I don't care. But, you know, I put like almost 10,000 hours in this game. Over 10,000 hours at this one, I don't know. In one way, I just pride myself for just reaching to the end game, just getting to the point where I'm at. But despite all of that, I get the, you know, if you're an end game player, usually people suspect of you being a, what is it, like a pay to win player. Personally, I don't mind pay to win and whatever, but that's one thing. The other thing is now, like, now imagine being an endgame player, people just assume you are both pay to win and a duper. that's just an instant double kill. I played all of the, like, I got to the point where I'm at, just grinding, and it just doesn't feel rewarding anymore. That's why, like, I said what I said in the community, like, I'm stopping the grind for now. Some people immediately assumed that I was quitting the game. I was not quitting the game. I was just essentially just stepping back from Xbox. Because essentially the only thing that I did, it just didn't feel rewarding anymore. So I was like, there's no point in just playing the game, so I just stopped. And even despite that, I would still do some, like, grinding on my main account when I was maxed out. Like, recently, before all this duping thing happened, I was hunting for, like, the Primal Knight title. Even though, yes, it is just a random ass title. I was like, might as well just get a Prime Knight. I want to be the Prime Knight. Which I ended up just getting it. I got it like on stream as well. It was kind of fun. So yeah, my little talk that I just wanted to let you all know. I know some of this like might seem like, oh yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Just play the game. Who cares? Yada yada yada. But to me, it's like it just doesn't feel good. Like yes, I shouldn't even care. Like if I want to play the game, I should just play the game, whatever. But it just to me, like it just doesn't feel good. That's why I did what I did. But I'm still going to keep track. I'm still going to keep watch on this game. And of course, when stuff like this happen, I will just try to keep you guys on the loop. I am not going away from Trove. People are just saying, yes, I'm just quitting completely, and like, no, I'm not quitting. I'm not quitting. I'm just like, no, like you're not going to see like weeklies grind with my main account or chatting, like stuff that I used to do on my main account, where it was like where I used to grind my weeklies, where I used to grind my tones, where I used to essentially just do like the 20+K magic find grinding that I used to do, or when I used to just grind DXP when I was doing like the prime title. I'm not like, those are the things that I decided to just stop doing completely. But yeah, I will keep just doing this, of course. Eventually, in due time, I will decide to just start uploading other games and just start doing other stuff. Because the trend that Trove is going is not looking too good, of course. And I also want to expand. I've been doing Trove content for almost 6 years now at this point. I think just adding something new into the mix would be good. Some people might think that I only play Trove. Is like, nope. There are other stuff outside of Trove. It's just Trove is the only thing that you guys see. But one of the main reasons why I mainly just do Trove is, outside of this is like the game that I play the most. It's just the game that I just know how to do something about it. I know how to do the videos, I know how to structure them, I know how to record and whatever, like do all types of things. It's a game that I just know. I just know what to do. So when when the random occasion I do some other games, like every once in a while. I'm just like throwing to the maze and just doing random stuff. I don't know how to structure them. I don't know to make that. I just slap record and just do whatever. Some videos have done well. Some videos have, most of them, not really. Obviously, because it makes sense. It's not the main thing that I just post. Especially like something like Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter World, the only video that I did on World, it did surprisingly well. Well, actually got like close to what, like almost 10,000 views at that point. It's like I did really, really well. Granted, not a lot of people end up liking that video, because a lot of people got confused. It wasn't even necessarily a clickbait. It's just people just literally got ankle breaker for some reason. It was a video because the video was like me doing the rank 100, the master rank 100 quest. And people just immediately assumed that, oh, you didn't, like, pretty much essentially just going like I didn't explain how to get to rank 100, like rank 100 quest. I was like, I just don't know. I just got to rank 100, and apparently I just met the requirements already. I just did not know. I just had the quest, and that's it. And people just got so confused. And it wasn't like in the title or anywhere it was like, oh, how to do rank 100 or how to get it. No, it was just literally doing the master rank 100 quest. I thought it was just extremely funny how many people just got confused out of that. I thought it was just really, really funny. Like the other game that I played that was doing well at the time, not so well, like if I just put it right now, I wouldn't do like anywhere near. It was the Terraria series. Like I did the Terraria series, and that series was just doing surprisingly well. I did a Rocket League video a while back. That video, you know, at the time did pretty well. I'm just like, I should consider like moving on as well, because I also want to start just doing Monster Hunter 2, like Monster Hunter World again, because I'm like just so excited to play Monster Hunter Wilds when it does come out. That is a game that I'm going to play. I will just say this right now. That is a game that I will play. That is a game that I will put in the hours to not only just finish up the whole campaign and just getting like some of the quests done and doing all of those things. It is definitely a game that I'm going to play. Whether people are going to watch it or not, I do not care. I am going to play that game. I am a avid Monster Hunter fan. I love the Monster Hunter franchise. That is a game that I've been playing since I was, what, 11? Since I was 11, or since I was 12, or something like that. I think it was 12. I was 12, I've been playing that game. Oh, that series. Monster Hunter is the reason I have Nario in my name. Fun fact right there. Some people have been saying, like, some people speculate that Nario is part of my real name. No, Nario is nowhere near part of my real name. John is part of my real name. John is, yeah, I'm John. Hello, how's it going? Welcome. I don't know why I'm saying welcome, but yes, I am John. But Nario, it doesn't, or Nario, it doesn't have to do anything with my real name. It's just the actual name of my Monster Hunter character that I made when I was, you know, a wee lad. Let's just say that. So Nario, that's just Nario. Who Nario is? Nario is my character from Monster Hunter. It's a random name that come up to me and it stuck with me for all of these years. Oh, the Monster Hunter franchise is a game that I really like. It's a game that I got, my brother introduced to me all those years back when he used to play it on the PSP and I played it on the PlayStation 2. The very first Monster Hunter. This was before Monster Hunter. The second one came out. It was just a little bit before the second one came out. That's when I started playing it. The first one. Shortly after I played the first one, the second one came out, and on Christmas that year, I think it was 2006. Or was it 2007 that we got? I think it was 2006 that Monster Hunter Freedom 2 came out. And for Christmas I got the PSP and I got Monster Hunter Freedom 2. And that was the game that I used to play. And I put in so many hours on that game, like easily like almost 2,000 hours on that game. It's kind of wild how much I like that game. Like I think I put in like 1,500 something hours on Freedom and like another 400 or 500 on Unite. And the thing is with Unite is like I got my transfer data from, damn, it's so annoying. God damn, the knockback. I got my transfer data from Monster Hunter Freedom 2 to Unite, and so I was like already like pretty much end game for Freedom 2, which transfer like into Unite like quite smoothly because I was already pretty strong. I started playing the Freedom Unite and I still put in like a couple hundred hours on Unite despite that. Might as well, since I'm already here just grinding gems, and let me just talk about like a little bit of a story regarding Monster Hunter, because it's like one of those game franchises that I just really like, and it really is a game franchise that resonates really like a lot with me. It's kind of crazy, but I started playing Monster Hunter like when I got Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. Then Monster Hunter Tri was going to come up only from the Wii. And I remember I was in high school? Yeah, I was in high school. I believe freshman high school or something like that. When I finally got like the Wii. And I started playing Monster Hunter like Tri. Then I play a little bit of Monster Hunter Portable 3rd, which is like Japanese exclusive like Monster Hunter, which I didn't play for a whole lot, but I got to play that game. Then I play a little bit 3 Ultimate, but the thing is with Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate is that game just came out on the DS or 3DS. I don't remember if it was DS or 3DS. Either way, it was 3DS, I believe. And I did not own a 3DS, my brother did. And I only was able to play it on my brother's 3DS, and I didn't get too far because I couldn't play that game for too long. The thing is with me personally, I do have really big hands. Like disgustingly huge hands. And the 3DS is... the buttons are small as hell. Like literally, like my thumb covers all 4 buttons. And after like an hour or two of playing on the 3DS, my finger would start hurting like crazy. My thumb. And I could barely even play, so I only play a little bit on 3 Ultimate. And then Persona 4 came out, and it was also 3DS, and I never played it. For Ultimate Generation, like none of those games I played. Because it was a 3DS, Wii U, and I did not have any of those. My brother did. My brother played the 4 Ult. And I don't know if he played Generations. Probably could, probably didn't. I don't know. And I just did not play any Monster Hunter until World came out in 2018. And the funny thing is like I always come up to this story. It's like my story with Hurricane Maria, which is the hurricane that changed like really bad parts of my life, because it's a category 5 hurricane that pretty much destroyed everything. It just changed so many things over the course of my life. Because of Hurricane Maria is the reason I'm doing Trove content, by the way. That's one of the main reasons. Like, because of that hurricane, I'm here. Just doing this. Because during my time, like my boredom, when I was with no power, I had no power for almost 4 months. I would just bring my calculator and just started doing numbers on, like, to explain it, it was like I would check my old stats on my night that I had like saved up on my phone, night before all the hurricane and nonsense, all that happened. And I started doing some comparison with other videos, because I actually was at least capable of seeing like other Trove videos. And that's doing all of that, doing like number comparisons. That's how I was able to figure out the formula for coefficient, how the coefficient formula works. How to check damage multiplication in the game. That's how I essentially just do it out of boredom. Like, because I was just so bored, I didn't know what to do, so I was just messing around with my phone, just checking numbers and all of that. And that's how I found out about coefficient and all of that. So I wanted to share those discovery, like coefficient, damage number, and all of that. I wanted to share all of that, and that's how I made my very first video series, which was the Trove class review, like the old 2018 Trove class review, because I wanted to showcase some of those knowledge that I found out the year prior. But yeah, that's how I found out about damage multipliers and all of that, which is very interesting little fun fact right there. But the other thing is, in 2017 all the way to January 2018, January 12th, 2018, I did not have any power. So from September 20th, 2017 to January 12th, 2018, I did not have any power, like here at my house. So that was just some almost 4 months of like, oof, terrible life, pure boredom, like so many rough patches, let's just say that. That's how I discovered like some other things that, you know, Doesn't have to relate to this channel, but relates to me in general. Which not gonna talk about it because it generally doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter for anyone who is just here watches like the main channel stuff, but for those who watches like also the second channel stuff, like yeah, that also was one of the reasons. Anyways, but in 2018, like January 12th, even though I had power, I had no internet. And the internet, I had no internet for 2 more weeks. And the day that my internet came back was January 26, 2018. And if you check the release date for Monster Hunter World, that is the release date. The release date is January 26, 2018. That's when I got my internet back. I started freaking out and I just started running like a mother fifer. Just turn on the AC, connect the internet router directly to my Xbox, started downloading Monster Hunter World. I was like, hell yeah, let me just play this game for like a lot of hours. I ended up playing for God knows how many hours. Probably like 9 or 10 hours I played that day. That was just, this is going crazy. Yeah, how's it going? Welcome. Oh, welcome. But yeah, that and Monster Hunter World was definitely a game that I just love playing. I played the whole campaign, I played the whole game, I got to the end game in World, then Iceborne came out, got it day 1, and started playing like non-stop. It was the same thing that happened like a couple of years later with Monster Hunter Rise. I wanted to play... And you? Hi, thank you. Like with Monster Hunter Rise, when Monster Hunter Rise came out, but it was only on the Nintendo Switch that I did not have. So... And then it was the PC release day, but I couldn't just get the PC because at the time my PC was not that great. Well, actually it was this PC. So... The PC was... Yeah, the PC I could definitely play it, but I did not have the income or anything to actually just get it. So I saved up until it came into Game Pass on console, or at least on Xbox. And I was like, oh hell yeah. I just download the game and I started playing it on the Xbox, and then I just noticed that I could easily just play it on my PC, and I was like, oh yeah. I started playing Monster Hunter Rise on my PC, and that was another game. Monster Hunter Rise, I played a whole lot when it came out on the Game Pass, and then it was Sunbreak when it came out, got it day 1, and started going crazy. And then I got pretty much to the end game. Well, not necessarily the end game on Rise. At least on Iceborne, the only thing that I was missing, because I stopped playing during Safi'jiiva when Safi'jiiva came out. So I killed Alatreon. Like I got to Safi'jiiva, I came back, killed Alatreon, and then just gave a couple of attempts again Vitalis, and I was like, nah, I'm not gonna just dedicate so much time on this. Not yet. Anyway, so I never actually went up against Vitalis. Like a full hunt and just learn everything. So that's just going to take a little while. Boss, it was tough. Altrain was already tough in the first place. I was like, nah. But yeah, that was on World. In Sunbreak, all the thing that I need is just to level up my anomaly, and that's it. Just keep leveling up my anomaly. Oh yeah. I left it at like anomaly 100, level 140s, 150. I don't know how much it is. Controller, it's personal preference. I've been playing with controller for many years, so. So yeah. I'm mainly a console player. I just have this PTS account, but I just connect my Xbox controller on it. It's just both inputs are equally as effective, I would say. Trove is not one of those games that input really matters or not. So it's just up to personal preference at that point. But to me, it's just personal preference. Like, I can play mouse and keyboard. Like, if I just put my controller down, I can just play a mouse and keyboard, like, no problem. But I'm just more proficient with the controller. Like, my mouse and keyboard gameplay is not the best, but see, this is just me with mouse and keyboard. My movement is just way worse. That's just how it is. Yeah, just how it is. But yeah. Yeah, of course, no problem. As the update out of 10, probably I would say around a 7. There are some things that are good on paper, but feel somewhat incomplete. There are definitely some good things, some good ideas, but some things are definitely missing, of course. It's like a 7. It's a good update. It's not great. It's not insanely good. It's just good. And day one impressions, I would say. It feels like one of those updates that endgame players are going to strive for or start doing. That's definitely one of those updates. This is an endgame mainly endgame exclusive update. So if you're in the endgame, this update might be for you. Still need some tuning, some ironed out, but yeah. And by endgame, I mean like 45k plus. Like actual, like true end games. That's probably the one that I will say is this update is catered towards that type of player. Like the idea for yeah, I mean, if you're not 30,000 power and you shouldn't even worry too much about this update. I will always say this: enjoy your journey. Don't get discouraged about the end. Don't get discouraged for the end being so far away. Even though yes, it is kind of rough in certain cases, but just enjoy your time and keep increasing. How many boxes did I get? 353. Holy guacamole. Also, hold on. Raw focus. Goddamn you game. But yeah, definitely an okay update. Definitely already gave some of my feedback, some of the things that I like, some of the things I don't like. The things that I like is, you know, at least the end game player has something to look forward to. You know, the challenge that some of the end game players have been looking for. And by challenge, I mean like higher HP enemies, essentially. Because that's just essentially the only challenge in this game. Just higher HP enemies. Nothing too out of the ordinary. But at the very least, like U12, like U12 is tough. It's a tough world. It's not going to be one of those Uber world that you're going to, well, I would assume if you do have the new Mystic gear, it's going to definitely, you know, definitely just make it. God damn, that scared the living hell out of me. But yeah, the duping did not. Duping is. That's the reason I still haven't come back to Xbox. That's the thing. Still haven't done, like, I still haven't done anything on it. So I have logged in to see, but I just get out. But Uber 12. Here's the thing. Uber 12 is tough. Even if you are maxed out, it's going to be quite a bit slower than what you're used to. Even especially if you are like way slower than like 35 or at least a 40,000 power rank in Uber 11. I do feel it's just way slower. Even if you are like current maxed out with C5s. But I don't know how strong you're going to be or the players are going to be with Mystic gear. But the thing is that one of the things that I feel it is a good addition is that with Mystic gear, like, you need to have Crystal level 5 already, which I feel is definitely a good plus, because it means that you need to be all the way high up there in order for you to actually just get the higher tier of gear, which is, to me, in my eyes, just really, really good. Let me just... I don't love PC leveling, by the way, or using the spacebar. 728. Like, to me, that's definitely a good thing, but of course there are some definite bad things. It's like the getting to 45,000 power rank is still just as difficult. So it's like, unless you are at 45,000 power rank, that's it, GG. You're going to still have to do the same grind. It's not like it's going to be made any easier with this update, which of course it could be a not so great thing. Let's just say that. Hey, you know what? Hold on, I'm going to level it up to 15. I got like so many water gem sparks. That's the only one that I have so many for some reason. Whatever, I don't care. 2191. None of these gems are high. Yeah, it's definitely... Oh, nice. Nice. Okay. 28. Cool. 43k. It's definitely some things that needs to be ironed out. Like, let me just go ahead and sit down and just mention some other things for those who are just still tuning in and don't know anything that's just going on. So let's start talking about little by little some of the good things, some of the bad things. Oh, there is some other uplands. Getting distracted. I also started realizing that I may or may not have ADHD. I just get distracted so easily. What the hell is wrong with me? But let me just go over here because I was waiting for this. But yeah, first of all, U12, this is the type of damage that you're doing, essentially 43,000 power and 10.5k light. It's practically nothing. You're practically doing absolutely no damage. Which translates into dungeons. In dungeons, I am legitimately doing no damage on objectives, even at over 10,500 light. It's definitely something to keep a note of. I will grab some of you all because I need them for Runecrafting to test some things out. So yeah, all right. So yeah, U12 is tough. U12 is tough. It's a good thing, it's being this tough. But the fact that I don't do any damage despite already meeting the requirements is kind of wild. And considering that the rewards, that's also another issue that I have with U12. The rewards are kind of bad in U12. You literally get no gem boxes, first of all. And you don't get anything special outside of the resources that you do need in order for you to like get the boxes inside the 5-star dungeons, which is okay. Like the new key fragments, like the runic key fragments, you get them the same way as you would get like any other key fragments, like delve keys. If you world boss dungeon chests, open them, and then you use those keys for 5-star dungeons, which will drop rewards or resources that you need in order for not only craft the new delve biome, but also to what is it, like also to craft like the new crystal, I almost say like mystic gear. It is the gear after crystal level 5, and in order for you to get mystic gear you need to upgrade crystal level 5, and that is a thing that I personally do like. I like the way that the mystic gear is set up right now. The fact that you do need the highest tier of gear like crystal level 5 and upgrade it first in order for you to get mystic gear. I think that's a great addition into the game, rather than just, oh yes, let's just add a new tier of gear and just immediately make crystal level 5 irrelevant. All of the things that you grinded with Gearcrafter's Vault, the irrelevant. GG's, nah. At the very least with this is good. It's a good addition into the game, a good thing that they added, and it is actually really, really nice. The fact that you need to get yourself crystal level 5, upgrade it, and then do U12 in order for you to get the resources to craft the new tier of gear. It incentivizes players to play the new content. It incentivizes the player to essentially just upgrade their gear, because as it stands right now, before crystal level 5 got added into the game, like crystal level 4 just was, oh, you have crystal level 3? Now crystal level 4 can just randomly drop. You cannot use your pre-existing gear, and the gear that you use was just to, what? Get like 1 or 2 stars worth of crystalline cores for a crystal level 4. You didn't even get the nitro back, which is like one of the bigger things. There goes one of my food. Stupid bomb ass wipe. It lasted for so long, actually. That's kind of crazy. So I feel that at least what they did with Mystic Gear is good. It's a good addition, is great. It incentivizes players to play the new content. It all depends on how expensive they are, but it also doesn't make the old content or the old grinding just irrelevant and useless. You still had to get some of the old grinding out the way, and with the addition of the Gear Crafter's Vault, the gear progression just feels really, really good. All around, the gear progression in my eyes is just the best it's ever been. As crazy as that may sound, because with the Gear Crafter's Vault and all of that, it makes you grind the new profession or Gear Crafter professions to actually just get yourself the highest or the tier of gear, making it accessible and attainable for all players, and also giving you the most of the resources that you do need in order for you to upgrade all of the stars, which previously was a pain in the ass because crystalline cores were just absolutely terrible. And now that crystal level 5, it has like a 45,000 power rank requirement, in my eyes it's just good. It makes it more of an end game. The problem that I have is not so much that, it's not so much like it requires 45,000 power rank to get crystal level 5. It's the fact that getting to 45,000 power rank is a pain in the ass, and you need to make some of the other things in terms of progression just better. But that's not necessarily a problem with gear, that's just a problem with some of the other system. Especially dragons, that's the main one, because there are so many dragons in this game, and dragons are a lot of power rank. So that's definitely one of the systems that in my eyes it needs to be looked at and worked on. But outside of that, like, the Gear Crafter profession just made the gear progression just all the more better. And with this new update, now you also can get, like, you also still need the crystal level 5 equipment that you did get by increasing power rank. So it makes the crystal level 5, all of the grind that you got up until that point, still relevant and useful. And the Mystic Gear just made it just all the more greater, because you need crystal level 5 in order to achieve the next tier of gear. It's not like you can jump from crystal 4 to mix Mystic and make crystal level 5 relevant. Similar to what happened with right now currently with crystal 3. Where crystal 3 is just, it feels kind of irrelevant. By the way, new 5-star dungeon is right here. Please, just do something. Don't be lost. I see a curved skull and something like over here. Please. My boy lost. Anyways, anywho. But yeah, with... Please, help. But yeah, with crystal level 5 is really, really good. Now with Crystal level 5, you need Crystal level 5, it doesn't make it irrelevant, so you still need to get Crystal level 5, increase your gear crafting profession, get to 45,000 power and to get the next tier of gear. It just makes it like a good, stable progression. But the problem with Uber 12 comes in the fact that outside of using the resources for the next tier of gear, essentially you cannot get any resources. Hey, here, come here. Oh nah, that boy lost. But yeah, then even the next tier of gear, there's nothing that can just allow you to get either better gems or anything really. There's absolutely nothing that makes it makes the grind to 45,000 power and all the more smoother. That is something that in my eyes needs to be somewhat addressed, because getting to 45,000 power rank is still just as difficult as it was when we got Sunrise, technically, or when we got the Cosmic Primordial Dragon, pretty much. Oh nah. I wish I could just do damage right over here. That boy lost. That boy just lost. You know what? Whatever. Anyway, I'm just getting distracted with a bunch of things. But yeah, Mystic Gear, probably the best thing about this update, it has to be definitely Mystic Gear and how they implement it. The fact that you have to get Crystal level 5 in order to get Mystic Gear. It's a plus. It's a big plus on me, in my eyes. But Uber 12 feels pretty unrewarding outside of obviously being required to get some of the new resources. But it just doesn't feel rewarding outside of like getting the new resources. I do feel it needs to help out in some way, shape, or form in just getting ourselves like better in terms of progression. Could be better gem boxes. That's one thing. We still need gem boxes. It could be something like any type of item that allows us to keep increasing our power rank. But the main problem is just dragon at that point. But what else? It could be anything, like anything really that just helps us get to 45,000 power rank so we can start getting Crystal level 5, so we can start getting the new resources for Mystic Gear. That's the thing that I want, that I'm trying to say. Right now we don't have that. Right now we don't have a streamlined progression from around 40 to 45,000 power rank. It's the same thing that it's always been, and it's going to be like pretty tough to get to 45,000 power rank unless you know what you're doing, which, let's be real, 99% of the people don't. That's pretty much it. You're pretty much just GG, just in the waiting game, just waiting for dragon coins to appear, just so you can start crafting some of the dragons, just essentially just waiting for bound brilliance so you can start upgrading or augmenting. That's another thing that they should consider implementing into Uber 12 boxes, like give us bound brilliance as an uncommon drop from Uber 12 gem boxes so we can use those to augment our gems to 100% instead of just having to wait for weekly so we can start getting Bound Brilliance. That would be a really good addition. That would make Uber 12 really good. Like if they add in Primal Gem Shards, maybe as a rare drop, Bound Brilliance, maybe as a common or uncommon drop, and more crystal gems for like Uber 12 gem boxes, so we can start, so that the players can start augmenting their gem to 100%, giving them better chances of getting to, getting to 45,000 power, and so they can start getting C5 and so on and so forth. That would be like a good addition into the game if they just implemented that, because right now, as it stands right now, augmented, it's just essentially the waiting game, just waiting for your, what, like 26 Bound Brilliance per week. And once you're in that point of the game, it's just, oh, woohoo, I am essentially just waiting so many. I'm waiting a whole week just to increase like 80 power rank or 100 power rank at most, which is just not good. Like they should just make Bound Brilliance and a resource that you should be able to obtain for U12, so you can start augmenting your gems and you can just get it to 100%. That would be really good in my eyes. This is Bound Brilliance is not a new resource. Bound Brilliance has been here since 2017. So I think it is time to make them easier so that players can actually just play the game and still progress into the game. Like that would be really good, especially right now with what, like Skelly treasure boxes or Frosty treasure boxes and like all of those things that people started duping like crazy, and people already are augmenting like non-stop because of dupes. At this point, just make Bound Brilliance attainable for everyone. I think it would just make more sense. So that's definitely one thing that they should just add in. Uber 12 should be just much more rewarding in being capable of just increasing our power rank and all of that. Because I do feel, because there is no new tier of gem with Uber 12. The gem, like the highest gem is still crystal. Why not make it so that crystal just augment your crystal gems? So that people that actually get into Uber 12 and start grinding inside Uber 12, they can still find some way of progression inside the new Uber portal. Because as it stands right now, every single Uber portal, you can do some type of progression with the exception of Uber 12 unless you're 45,000 power rank or above. That is not a good thing in my eyes. Because once you do reach Uber 9, you get Stellar Gem. Once you do reach Uber 10, you can get Gem Sparks, which is really good for progressing into the Stellar Gem, getting all of your gems to 25 really easily. Uber 11, which is Crystal Gems, and you can use that to just further increase your power into like really, really high up. And Uber 12 should be Augmentation. Since we're not getting a new tier of gems, let us just do more augmentation and just get and start upgrading our gems through percentages. Just get them to 100%. That's the thing that I feel that they should consider just doing for Uber 12. Mystic Gear, I do feel right now it is in a good position. I don't think it needs like a lot of changes. Being an upgrade to Crystal level 5, I think it's a great step in the right direction, because I do feel every single piece of gear should be like relevant, especially Crystal level 5, considering that it is very recent. That you should be able to get yourself your newly attained Crystal level 5 that you got after you reach to 45,000 powering to get it to the next tier. Similar to augmentation, what I talk about with Uber 12. Uber 12 should be augmentation for your gems and for your equipment. So that's when you augment for your Crystal 5. That's how you get into Mystic, and that's how you also get sell your gems to 100%. You get your gems to 100%, so you can start getting your Mystic, your Crystal 5s, and all of that. I think it just makes it more of a streamlined progression in my eyes. Runecrafting 400 to me is like okay. There are some questionable crafting recipes over there. There's definitely some things that really need to be tuned and really need to be looked at. Like the fact that a lot of the newer resources that you do see right here are not only limited to 100, which is lame as all hell. It also goes into this inventory where we already have a bunch of problems with this inventory. I feel that this needs to go over here. Make a new category or something. But we already have like a bunch of the newer resources, like Abyssal Essence, Sapphire Essence, Runic Essence, and Depth Cores, which are resource and Runic Key Fragment. Like all of these resources are already here, and you cannot use the excuse, oh, but they have 100 limit because Inner Geode are also here and they have a limit as well. So like it literally makes no sense to have these resources be here rather than being here, in my eyes. And having a limit of 100, considering that a lot of the crafting recipes require you to get 100 of them. So if I go all the way over here, if you want to get yourself like Runic Essence, you need 100 of the item that is required. So you need to go into the biome, grab 100, come back, craft one, then go back, grab 100, and just keep going back and forth. It's just not a good, this is not a good system in my eyes. The same with this. Like already grabbing them, it can be like quite tedious and quite annoying because it's literally just like harvesting, like similar to Moonlight Bulbs or something like that. So I feel like the 100 limit, I feel is just not needed. We don't need it. Like we don't need the 100 limits. And it doesn't need to go into your regular backpack inventory. It should go into your crafting inventory. Or materials inventory, I don't know how to call it. So that's some other gripes that I have, especially with the new stuff in U12. Some of the crafting recipes are, again, kind of questionable, especially like something like this one where it requires you to get 5 of these, or no, 10 of these to get one item that breaks after you do one dungeon. Which, it's just, huh? So you're telling me that I need to go into the biome, grab 100, go back, craft one of these, and do that 10 times, so I can just go into the runecrafting profession, get it to rank 300, and then just craft an item that breaks after I do one dungeon. Like in my eyes, it's so convoluted for something that is just like, like okay. It's like too much for nothing, practically. Holy guacamole, Batman. Oh nah. I'm out. I'm out of here. But yeah, some crafting recipes are just questionable considering that. Yeah, it's definitely a thing that I will say it's just nah, not a good thing. Anyways, and yeah, runecrafting is whatever, Mystic is good. U12 needs to be tuned down and needs to be more rewarding, and the new delves I have no comment because I haven't done it. So, and that's everything. And the other thing that they added was like the difficulty for the Uber portals being renamed. Essentially, it's going to make a lot of conversation a lot more confusing. It's no longer U12. It's like difficulty 15 long shade and all of that. And my game, it's froze. Oh, okay. But I think I will call it a stream right here. It's been 8 hours of live stream. It's crazy to think that a lot of you just stuck around for so long during all of these and just watching me just struggle inside Uber 12 and doing all kinds of weird shenanigans and trying to test out the new update. Definitely it's been an experience to say the least. Oh, something just fell over here. Hold on. But the update, TLDR on the update is, again, a 7 out of 10 if I had to give it a guess or give it a rating. 7 out of 10 is good, but it still requires some tuning in here and there, especially in Uber 12, and more specifically like some of the new resources and rewards with Uber 12 that it just feels kind of not great. But anyways, thank you everyone for dropping for dropping by as always. If you got some questions, make sure to ask them right now before I end this stream. So yeah. Okay, so do I think they should add a dragon? I don't think. There's way too many dragons in this game. I don't think they should add more dragons. I specifically was talking about this a little bit before, but dragons needs to be like the whole dragon system needs to be like re-looked at completely, because there's way too many dragons in the game and they're very important for power rank. And I feel like no. A class would be really nice, but class usually they added when they added a new adventure biome. And they did not add a new adventure biome. They added a new delve biome, which is kind of whack. But even though that it's not true, because Bard got added and they didn't add any new biome. They just added Bardium in the Geode Cave. So they should have added. They should have added a new class. Obviously, new class would have been really nice. We haven't had a new class since Solarian in 2022. So it's been 2 years now at this point. So it would be really nice if they just added a new gear. So yeah. Yeah, I still don't know. Like, let me just check again if there's. Yeah, at least still to this point, everyone's still the same PR. Like 47, 611 to 612, which is like current PC maximum with C5 gear. So I don't know, like, I don't think anyone has maxed out or a C5 gear. Still to this point, I don't think anyone has it. So yeah, we might not. Considering the trend that we usually get with gear is usually never that big of an increase in terms of PR. So I would assume maybe even 48 to maybe 48 and a half. If it is like that, like an increase in power, and that's the assumption that I'm going with. Like maybe 48 to 48 and a half thousand powering. That might be like with mixed stick gear and max out and all that. Anyways, if anyone has any more questions, please do ask them. I will just stay here for like probably around 5 more minutes. If you got questions regarding this update, do that. I will try to just give you based on my like 8-hour experience that I have. I needed some water, like badly, holy. Definitely after this stream is, I'm gonna take a shower and go to bed. So, Last question. Don't they add stuff and the PTS during the weeks? Yeah, they usually just add in. That's why like day one on test server, I usually just say it. Day one test server is never going to be nowhere near the same as the update that is going to come out on the live server. So especially on a bigger update like this one, I think we are expecting a couple of extra patches coming very, very soon. That is for certain. We always get like easily 5, like from 4 to 6 updates or 6 patches during the test server usually, and it usually stays here for roughly around 2 weeks. 2 weeks to a month is going to stay here on the test server. That's usually the time frame that we have. So it's still plenty of time. Like day one is still fresh, still new. I would assume that they're going to add in some stuff for U12. I'm pretty sure that they might make some progression a little bit easier. Who knows? They will definitely iron out some of the problems that we do have right now. And yeah, to put it in perspective, like Sunrise update, the Uber 11 update, the one that they added Solarian, all of that. Like crystal gems were absolutely horrible. Like it used to be like as difficult to get to level 25 on a crystal gem as it was to get a stellar to level 25. And get this, you did not get gem sparks from gem boxes. And gem boxes were bugged, so sometimes you would not even get gem boxes once you did complete Uber 11. So, and after level 26 or 25, 26, if you missed an upgrade with crystal gems, it will not do any progression. So it will literally just eat all your resources. It was really bad. Like Sunrise, when it came out on the test server, it was really bad day one. And Uber 11 was like a lot more difficult. It was 6.5k light, I believe, the minimum. It was really, really like insanely unhinged difficult. Like, so it was unrewarding and it was hard as all hell. So yes, in due time, like especially bigger updates like this one, they usually just added some good stuff that makes it a lot better. Again, fingers crossed, hopefully like everything turns out well. 2024 thus far, this is the second update in 2024. The ideas have been great. This is way better than last year. Last year was just horrible. Like 2023 was just bad. 2024, the 2 updates that we've got has been pretty good. Which is kind of crazy. Well, what is the other thing? Yeah, because the only 2 updates that we got was Gear Up, which is really good for gear progression, and now with this update. But I guess that should cover everything. Again, if you are watching this on YouTube, link in the description. Right there are the patch notes, or you can just check the pinned comment in chat. Same with Twitch, there's a pinned comment in chat with the patch notes if you want to read it yourself. Alright. I'm probably just gonna go and grab something to eat, take a shower, and go to bed because I am tired as all hell. It's 11:39 in the morning and I haven't slept. So I need to go to bed like immediately. I am so tired. But yeah, thank you everyone for YouTube. Thank you thank you for taking as always. Thank you for dropping by. And thank you for being patient with me. You know, all of this stuff that's just been happening on the channel, and of course with me just not doing a lot of things. No, it's definitely something to keep a note of. Anyways, I'm going to be going over here. And what the hell? I was just trying to check something and I just hear, I can't stop it. That actually scared the living hell out of me. All right. So everyone who is watching on YouTube, once again, thank you for dropping by as always. I am going to be doing some final words for the Twitch people. So thank you all as always for dropping by. Stay tuned for the CO2 losing my voice. Stay tuned for the 0 to 30,000 power rank series, which I will be working it over time. Of course, like it's a long script, 9,000 words worth, and yeah, it is going to be crazy. For the people that are on Twitch, stay tuned. I will be rating someone very, very shortly, and we will be calling it a stream. It's been 8.5 hours that I did not expect to do. But yeah, if we do get any big notable patches and stuff, I will let you all know, of course. But yeah, anyways, thank you everyone for watching on YouTube, and I hope to see you next time. Take care and keep on hunting. Okay, that is the YouTube done. YouTube is YouTube offline. I don't know if it actually just did another new stream. Hopefully not. If it did, then I had to delete it, but it is what it is. Kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. This is so wild. Anyways, for those who are just on Twitch, once again, pin linked right there to check all of the patch notes. So stay tuned like always. The other thing that I will just mention is, of course, I haven't been streaming a whole lot in general, like not on Twitch, not on YouTube. Well, I did do a solo YouTube stream, just a chatting stream, but for like the Twitch people, of course, for those who don't know, I've been just taking a little bit of a step back and just taking more time for myself and just started doing other types of stuff. And someone is asking for skellies. What the hell is this, PlayStation or Xbox? Oh nah. But anyways, yeah, I wanted to do some streams of other games, but I decided not to do them and just take it more chill and just take it more for myself and just enjoy my time and doing like videos if I wanted to do editing or whatever, just work in the background for in the meantime. But yeah, it's been a little fun while me just standing still and just enjoying my time. So I think I will be just rating someone, and I think I will rate Pete again. Pete has drops enabled. Pete is an in-game Xbox player who he is, you know, maxed out, all that. He's doing, what is he doing? I got an ad right now. I think he's doing dailies or whatnot, or gem boxes or quests. I have no goddamn clue. But I will just raid Pete or Sand Dragon, of course. So I hope to see you guys in a future live stream, of course. This is going to be posted in my VODs channel, even though it is also going to be on my main channel. It's already right there. But this is going to be posted on my VODs channel, where all of the VODs are already over there, including my full 0 to 30,000 power rank journey. So if you want to know how I got to 30,000 power rank in less than a week in 6 separate streams, it's all the way over there. Just type in !YT or just searching on the Twitch description, clicking, going into my main channel, and you will see all of my channels over there. My VODs channel is all the way over there. So yeah, that's going to be everything for me. Link right there in the chat once again, and let's start raiding Pete. So of course he has drops enabled, so you can actually just start getting some of those quick drops if you haven't gotten them already. Take care as always, everyone, and I hope to see you next time. Again, take care and keep on hunting, and let's start raiding Pete.